Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Morning. Thank you very much. Good morning. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Ravi. Good morning, Laiju. Good morning, Randy. Morning, Yogi. Morning, Ryan. Good morning, Tradetrix. Great to see you. Hope I'm not too loud. Good morning, Nadeem. And good morning, Arno. Hope you guys are well and ready and rested for this new trading day. Happy Tuesday. Second trading day of the week, and hope you guys are ready for the new opportunities that should be coming our way. So let's get started with a quick crypto update. So here's a disclaimer for you, but on to news. So it's really the only news item that I think is going to matter today and for the rest of the week. It's the first Bitcoin-linked ETF is officially making its debut today on the New York Stock Exchange, October 19th, 2021. Just something to remember. So the much anticipated ETF will give investors exposure to the cryptocurrency while tracking the Bitcoin futures market and will trade on the NYSE under the ticker BITO. Or I think it might be $BITO, but let's watch that. It will be interesting to see though how the ticker itself how it correlates with the movement in Bitcoin, if we can start to use it as an indicator to see, what will happen to the crypto sector, which one will lead and which one will follow, and how any form of impact that we can continue to monitor. So that's something that I'm going to have on my watch list going forward to see, is there any correlation? And, because essentially what it is they're giving investors that level of exposure to Bitcoin. And if they're making it even more simple for money to flow into that crypto ecosystem. So we'll continue to watch it and see what is the major impact of this ETF. So far it has been welcomed very positively, as you've seen in the price of Bitcoin. A lot of persons anticipating that move higher with that increase and influx of funds and demand for Bitcoin and the crypto ecosystem. So having said that, let's just continue into, as I promised yesterday, my Ripple trade review. It's quite the markup if you look at it. It's because it is a trade where I added, and there was a lot of movement in terms of trade management. So let's start. So essentially, the first trade idea was Ripple over $0.09 with the adjusted stop loss at $1, with the original stop loss, at $1 at $1 flat, and then the first take profit was at $1.18, and then the second take profit at $1.25, third at $1.30, and then I actually got my first take profit, added back at 113 after seeing a technical formation, and then got stopped out. So this is exactly what I was seeing beforehand. I saw that support and resistance role reversal that I like, and that that support and resistance role reversal that I like, and I like to get involved with, especially when I see a technical formation. So it's a confirmation that I look for. Got involved here, saw price react to that support area you have here in this blue rectangle, decided to get long, set my stop loss just below it, so that's at the $, and over $1.09. Got my first take profit into the weekend, and then price moves just below my second take profit and then started to fade down. It came down into this area where we had this long period of consolidation before bursting higher, and you can see buyers liked it here as well. You see that consolidation and that technical formation to go higher. So I took advantage of or anticipated a reversal higher and got long here, set my stop loss and adjusted my entire stop loss to $1.05. Price took its time, and it was really a choppy trade going forward. It came up to that original area where I got my first take profit, up to $1.19, and then just below where I wanted to take my first profit at $1.20, and then came back and stopped me out. So overall, it was a red trade, not too bad, but looking back at it, I think I may have been overly enthusiastic. I probably could have taken profit a little earlier, but in between this trade, I had an Ethereum trade which worked very well, and it was a nice trade. So I think that emotion carried over into this trade, and it's something that I definitely want to take a look at to see, you know, was I influenced by that? So this is a part of my journaling process. Clifton highlights it in his new presentation, new trader presentation. And for me, you know, the trader journal is a very important key on your path to consistency and success. You know, just reviewing your trades and going over and documenting how you yourself react. You know, Meir talked about yesterday in his presentation about each trader being individual and unique and finding their own style. You can't just follow someone's style. Find your style that's tailored to your personality and, you know, suits your way of trading and how you react to the market. So just a quick lesson there for you guys. But moving on, how are we starting the day with the crypto session? Bitcoin is starting the US session up 0.5%. Is it? Yep, still 0.5% up on the day after a green day yesterday, while Ethereum is the strongest cryptocurrency on the day, up. It was 2%, but now it's 1.5, just over 1.5, 1.7% up. So top 10, mainly green. Dogecoin is actually the weakest on the day. It's about flat. It's hovering between flat and negative. My main watches today will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Binance, with the main focus again being on those daily charts. Current trade, as you guys saw, this is one I announced yesterday. Ethereum over 38.10 with a stop loss at 36.60 and my first take profit hoping for 39.40. And again, you know, it's still on now, slightly in the red. Is hovering around the entry. So again, just something to remind you guys of. There's a potential for that end of year run on crypto. So we'll continue to watch it, and let's get to the charts. So let's start, as always, with the Bitcoin daily. So going into today with the rumor almost confirmed the true yesterday that the ETF would start trading today. We saw where the Asian session started and pushed that previous day's high and essentially just came back down, and now we're consolidating. So not much range, not much volatility. I think most of the flow will be when the ticker starts to trade. That's just my general feeling, because if you see here now, this was yesterday, and then going into today, it's just a bit of consolidation. We're stuck in this area between, you know, 63K and 62K, so it's just something to watch. Again, if we zoom out though, we know that this is a major resistance level here, with the top being at around 64K, 64.8K, around 65K. And you can see this is where that second level of selling pressure is, that resistance area. So far buyers have come in there. Let's continue to watch it and see what happens. Again, we'll be looking for a technical setup to see if I can get involved long or short. Just depends on what's happening. So let's look at Ethereum now. So Ethereum involved in this trade is what I was looking for. If you were here last week and saw what when I was presenting, you saw that I wanted to get that role reversal. So here again, you have that resistance area now acting as support. So what I want to see and what I anticipate is a move back to these previous highs set in September, and then let's scroll out again. You can see all-time highs at around 4.4K. So we could make a run up there if we push past this level. So that's what I'm looking to scale out into the 4 hour. So far, it's looking okay. Nothing special, you know, still guided by this support area where buyers like it. And lastly, let's look at Binance. So Binance actually has done that technical setup before already, where we had that initial break from this consolidation area here, come back, retest just above that resistance area, acting as support, was an immediate reaction, moved higher, and has pushed through, broken this resistance, tested it, and pushed again. So it's a setup that I missed. This happened on Sunday, this day here, and this was yesterday's candle. I didn't see it, and unfortunately didn't get involved. but it's something I'm going to continue to watch. Maybe we get a pullback and get some buyers as a near-term support level around this 466 level, and then we can look for a technical setup. So those are the three I'm watching today, guys, and essentially, that's what I want to see. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I missed some good mornings. Good morning, Vinesh. Good morning, Arno. Good morning, Sharif. Good morning, Danius. And good morning, Massage. Good morning, Ahmad. And good morning, Mohammed. So yes, that's it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best. As always, you can PM me or ask in the chat if you have any questions. I'll be more than happy to discuss them with you. And wishing you all a green day. Stay tuned. Yogi's up next. Bye for now.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test? Thank you, Craig, like always. Hi, Arno. Hi, David. Thank you, Craig. Good morning, Ahmed, Clifton, everyone. Guys, tomorrow the WSDT starts. Are you excited? I am. Let's hope it will be the biggest one. Well, it's going to be probably the biggest one. Let's hope everything will work great, and let's hope I'll win. Guys, I'm going to participate in the WSDT. So if you thought to take the first place, try to aim for the second, okay? And I think last year, who won? I remember Gene, but how much he gained? Anyone remember, Clifton? What was his P&L? 27K on the after 6 trading days? I think 27, 25. Trying to recall. Yeah, we can go to slide to see the last year results, but this year I'm going to win. Okay, so thank you first. Now let's talk about stocks. And actually today is going to be a short trading day for me. You need to leave early after 40 minutes, even less. So let's hope today will be a Meir Barak day that I'm going to finish after 9 minutes. Okay, guys, DKNG Draft King. You know, we're moving down, long consolidation, and I think people are collecting stocks of DKNG because it's still interesting company, Draft King, Michael Jordan. It's a famous company. And I think today we're going to see it bouncing again, long consolidation. And if you'll ask me what will be the next move in DKNG, I will bet on long. So today I'm going to follow DKNG. I'm going to follow PDD. Actually, we have Billy, we have JD, we have PDD, we have, I think, Scott or Meir posted Baba. Yeah, Meir posted Baba and Scott posted JD. Okay, guys, that means that all the Chinese internet stocks are going to move up a DVG timeline. Good morning. So I'm going to follow PDD and let's talk about momentum. My first pick will be MDT. MDT, take a look on this daily chart and you can see the amount of pain. Yesterday we broke the 120, the lows is 119.50. So maybe today we'll see another great day. I'm going to follow Zillow. Z after yesterday didn't break this 83. Probably today. Beautiful daily chart for a short, guys. This is a downtrend. We're trending with the trend and looking interesting for another red day in Zillow. I'm going to follow Coin, and that's because stocks attract to one numbers. And yesterday, although it's extended, okay, pre-market we're already moving above it. Coin, because if you listen to Craig for the last few minutes, Coin and all the Bitcoin stocks actually moving up sharply, so it's going interesting to follow. But now when I'm watching the daily chart, it's a little bit extended. Yeah, I'm going to talk about net. And the last momentum stocks will be NEO. And guys, if I'm saying NEO, you should follow NEO, LI, XPV, maybe Lucid, LCID. I mean, when you're talking about electric vehicle stocks from China like NEO, that means that you need to follow the other stocks like LI and XPV. Extended, well, net, because I have only 20 minutes today, 30 minutes of trading today. I'm not sure I'm going to trade net, but all of us are going to trade net. This joke is always funny. So we have net, we have FRM, and I can see that Scott posted, or Meir. Yeah, Scott posted AFRM for a loan because I think Scott has like 100% of success rate in AFRM, but I'll tell you what I think. I think AFRM will move above 160 and then it will fail. It's extremely extended. This is such a strong stock lately, AFRM. And the last one, which I missed yesterday, TSLA. Guy, okay, we're getting close to all-time highs in Tesla. Like what, 5%? Wow, this is crazy. But we're extremely extended, guys. This is Tesla. We moved up 200 points, 160 points in a month. So I think we're going to see a pullback today. And that's it. I have only one short squeeze stocks, JWN. We took several trades in this JWN. We have 16% of short sellers in it. And take a look at this resistance on 30.50. And that's it, guys. So today is going to be a short day for me. Let's hope it be another green day. Yesterday was green, but I could have finished with another $1,200 if I didn't trade net. So that's it. Today it's a short day for me, a full day for you. And guys, let's hope for a green day. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, second day of the week. We are closing into the start of the World Series of Day Trading. Remember, that is starting tomorrow. Have training today, day number 2 of Advanced Strategies, right in this room at 4:05 with Michael Revy. We've got 3 sessions today. Morning session you're in right now. We've got the lunch session coming up at 11:30 today, and we're taking you all the way through to the closing bell. I'll be here till 4 o'clock today. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Looking forward to being with you today, the eve before the World Series of Day Trading. And if you have not received your platform credentials, make sure you get those. Make sure you turn on your platform. Make sure you start to look at it today. We can test it out. Make sure that you're ready to get it handled today. DVG, we will crush it today. We're going to be trying. We had an awesome day yesterday. 2 great winning trades into the close yesterday and a nice winning morning. So welcome to Tuesday here in the Tradenet Trading Room. And we've got a special day planned. We've got a lot of things happening here with the market. Good volatility. We're in earnings season. Netflix coming up today. And that's all good. And we're going to get into that today and more as we start this day. As we usually do, let's start to take a look at Asia first. And we'll come in here and take care of that. Remember, test the platform today. We had the webinar by Meir yesterday talking about what you can do with the World Series of Day Trading. And then we've got a great promotion coming up here. So again, a couple of things. World Series of Day Trading starting tomorrow. No need to rush into trading. Again, a lot of the traders here take their time, last the 6 days, and win. So we're looking forward to seeing that as we go forward here. Start off with Asia. Nikkei up 190. Shanghai and China up 25. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 377. Everything higher. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 1.49% as we start the day. Europe a little bit mixed here. German DAX up 16.78. FTSE and UK up 1.57. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 9.16. I think I said the FTSE was up. FTSE's down 1.47. Combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, bias to the upside, and that's exactly what we have here in the US of A. Dow futures up 116, S&P futures up 14.5, NASDAQ futures up 32 as we start in on this Tuesday. Gold. Where are you? Up $15.30, up 0.87%. Silver up 80 cents. Copper up 2 cents. Platinum up $12.10. Palladium up $69.90. Now $71.90 here on palladium. Really big moves on palladium here as we get into it. Oil this morning unchanged at $82.44. Nat gas down about 12 cents or so. But all that you need to know is our pre-market futures are higher this morning. Investors really betting on strong profits will continue to lift this market. J&J COVID vaccine added $502 million to the third quarter sales. It's a big, big move for J&J. That stock is really moving higher. Procter & Gamble earnings out, topping estimates as price hikes. They're setting their price hikes and hiking their prices help offset some of the larger costs here. So going forward, all that we really need to take a look at this morning is our futures on high here as we get going. Okay, let's move forward here. Traders, before we get into today's picks, let's say good morning to everybody here. Then we've got some stocks I want to share with you all, and then we will get this day started. It's going to be a great day, great volatile day. Meir will be trading this morning half with me here as we get into the day today. Ali, good morning to you. Arno, good morning. Ahmed, Z, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Klaus. DVG, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. Bahu, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Jason, good morning to you. Good morning, Ad Zeros. Javed, good morning. Rick Vance, good morning to you. Yep. Mayan, good morning to you. Promotional start coming up here as we get into the World Series of day trading. Gashash, good morning to you. Jason, good morning to you. I'll take a look at coin here. Ethan, thank you so much. Good day to you. My friend Walter, good morning. Bruce, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Kellum, good morning to you. Nadeem, good morning. Nick, good morning to you. Earl, good morning to you. Amazing green day today. Yes. Yep. Here at 7 p.m. Okay, well, good. Where are you, Kellum? Where are you? M. Miningberg, good morning to you. Jeremy, good morning. E.T., good morning. Aloha. Michael in Hawaii, great to have you here this morning. Jeff Murphy, good morning. Dave, good morning to you. Kathura, good morning to you. Ferris, good morning. Greg, good morning to you. Jas, good morning. Oh, you're in Sri Lanka. Okay, very good, very good. Got a global trading room with traders all over the world, the best, I think, in the industry here in the Tradenet trading room. All right, let's take a look at Affirm, AFRM. First trade this morning. This is going to be a long for me. AFRM, when will it pull down? I don't know, but it still looks good here. I'll take it over 158. We'll watch this one closely as the market opens. Also, OLB over, I want to say 620. We'll wait till it goes down here. I'll watch this OLB long over 620. Now, you're talking about coin this morning, COIN. I could definitely look at that this morning. We put COIN here. Take a look at that. Stock got FUTU up, Tesla up this morning. This AVIR really getting crushed as it misses estimates on its drug first trial. Coin looks good, probably over, 301? Yeah, 301 on coin. In fact, I could actually put that down here. Let me just move this one back here. Okay, there we go. Coin long 301. And then one last one here. I'll have 4 picks here this morning as we get into the day today. This Riot starting to look really good. NEM again as well. But I like FUTU this morning. FUTU. If you look at this stock right here, over 66. FUTU. All right, with me this morning, we do have Clifton and Gabe here this morning, our Tradenet support team, handling all of the support and all of the questions that you need to have answered. You heard from Yogi already. Craig Nehemiah, our Bitcoin and currency, digital currency analyst, is here with us this morning. Good morning to you, Craig. Ahmad Z is here. Gelly is here. We translate each and every day between English and Russian, Russian and English. We also have a Spanish trading room dedicated to Spanish-speaking clients from across the globe. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be joining me here. He'll trade the morning session alongside me and leading us today. Should be a good day. I'm looking forward to trading today, coming off of a great day yesterday, and we're going to go for 2 today. Danny should be here just a little bit later today. Virgil? Yep. And get the day started. All right. We are ready to rock and roll today. So let's be cautious. Make sure you're taking the right trades for the day today, and should be a wonderful trading day. Traders, we get started in about a minute to go, and Greg is looking at PROG. Definitely take a look at PROG with you. Take a look at PROG. Yeah, looks really good. I'm not sure if it's tradable. It is a $3 stock, but nonetheless, PROG, it is not tradable. So, and then NEO this morning. I know NEO is tradable, right? NIO. Yep, NIO looks good. Right up at the top here, up over 40.50 or so. Yeah, 40.50 would be the high, so that would be good, JJ. Looking good. All right, we are ready to go. Here comes Meir. There he is.
Let's go, tight traders.
What's
Hey,
happening,
guys.
partner? Good morning to you.
All is well.
Here come the charts for you.
Thank
All
you.
is well. I like to hear. There go the charts. Watching
Yes.
OLB this morning as well.
Sorry
5
for
seconds
missing
to
yesterday. Had some power failure here. Nothing I could do. Okay, here we go. Starting up, S&P up 0.4%, Nasdaq 0.3%. Amazon is under some kind of pressure today after moving higher recently. If you take a look at the daily, you can see why I'm interested in shorting it.
FRM. Too quick for me this morning. I'm not going to run into the very first candle here. NEO pulling down this morning.
Hi, Scott. Meir, good morning.
Nice pull back too. Yogi, good morning to you.
Yogi.
AVIR. Not sure what to do with it. I anticipate it being flat today. Big gap down here. MRNA.
Mark Greenberg. Rogue, it's a stock under 10, it's 5, 3. That's why most of the penny stocks are not tradable. And trust me, that's for the best. Guys, I'm following Tesla. I think Tesla will fail today. Extended on its daily chart. I'm going to short net under 176.50. NET 176.50.
And most of these stocks with this big green candle to start, we're going to have to wait for a pullback to get involved in this.
Okay, I'm shorting the net.
Coin, nice move higher. Would be interested in a Tesla long today.
Posted AVIR under 11, but not really sure what's going on with this one. Stock is down 72%. I don't remember ever shorting a stock that was down 70%.
Leon, no IPOs today.
This could be something else. Watching AVIR
Okay, net.
under 11, it's getting close.
Okay, finally net. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Die. Under
We've
174,
been talking
I'll
about it
take
for a
my...
while, Yogi.
Yeah. Come on, break 174, I'll take my first target.
Coin really running now. Wow.
Please don't bounce. I'll wait under 174.
Okay, traders, first trade of the day is going to be a Tesla trade, TSLA. TSLA long 872. 870 is going to be my stop loss. 872 entry, Tesla.
Yes, I am watching Facebook. Just in case it makes a decision to move higher, I could be interested. But didn't make up my mind yet because the market's coming down. And Facebook long could be over 339. Just watching. Don't have any opinion about that now. I am kind of interested in Amazon, possibly under 3435. I'll post it. It's going to be approximately 7 points stop loss.
Scott, what do you think about AFRM? Maybe above 158? We'll see it touching the 160 today.
Yeah, definitely like it. Posted it over 158 here in the pre-market, and I'm going to take this trade here at 158 traders. 156.80 is going to be my stop here, AFRM. I am long the stock.
Yeah, joined you with small share size, AFRM.
Long AFRM, long Tesla right now. And Craig is talking about BITO is open.
Wow.
Yeah, I should get a lot of play on that stock.
Wow, beautiful move in AFRM.
AFRM 159, a little over 159 is where I'm going to be coming into this trade here, or coming out of this trade.
Just moved to a new all-time high, 63. What is the all-time high for the Bitcoin?
It's got to be right here at 63.
I think it's a new all-time high. 64.50, okay, not yet.
So BITO is an ETF. Okay, watch Amazon. This could trigger.
50 cents to go here, AFRM.
I'm still in a net after a small retest, waiting for 174. FRM took small share size. I chose to trace those two because I need to leave early today, and these two stocks make the move probably fast.
Okay, here's my partial AFRM. About 20 cents to go here on AFRM. 159, I'm going to come out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade. Still leave a quarter in there. BITO, not a huge mover, although, you know, it's rocketed up. It only moves in about 20-cent increments. There we go, 159. Out 3/4 of the trade. AFRM. Now we'll let the last, we talked about this yesterday about letting your winners run. You don't have to have a lot of it on there, but you just have to have a little bit to stay in the game.
Guys, AFRM, I'll take my first target above 160, and I'm taking MU.
Yogi, this should be your NET day.
Well, now I'm red in a net so far.
Well,
Here goes AFRM. Second move will be
That's
160.
down.
I'll come out of some.
if we take a look at what happened yesterday in NET, wide range candle, classic reversal candle. That should be the day for NET down. And I want to short
You're
it
welcome to
under
join, Meir.
170.
Third trade for the day here.
175.
Shoot, just missed it.
40.
Watch MRNA. I'm going to take it over 342. MRNA. Anything
Doesn't look
under
like we have it in
158.50.
Amazon.
AFRM, I will come out.
But I'm closely watching NET. Love the daily of NET. Oh, just saw Facebook. Missed this one.
Scott,
No,
did you
no,
take
what's it?
your first target in AFRM? I missed it.
Yes, I have.
159.
Yep, 159 I took.
Okay, I'll wait for 160. MU is about to trigger. NET at my entry point right now.
Here's I'm long MRNA.
MU
Long
trigger.
MRNA.
And NET green again. That's because Meir shorted it. MU, nice entry. I'll wait to see it above 67.50. And that's it. I'm not going to take any more trades today.
I did not short NET yet. Posted it
really?
under 174.40.
I thought 177. Okay, guys, AFRM still full share size. I'll close it under 158 at my entry, but I still think we'll see it above 160. Wow, MU.
Here's MRNA. 343.20 target MRNA. Still looking good here.
Shorting NET, I'm short.
Thank you, Meir. Guys, MU, I'll take my first target right now.
I'm gonna add to NET if it comes under 174.50.
Okay, I'll add with Meir, guys. 174.50. Placed my order. AFRM approaching 160. Sal, yes, I'm placing most of my orders, stop limit orders. I added in NET. And now that Meir is with me, so my odds just got better.
That should be the day. It should be the day of the real breakdown, of course, is under 174. If you're very brave, you can consider adding there once more.
Exactly, Shane. Now that Meir is with us. And 174. You can count till 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, break it.
Okay, out 200 more shares, AFRM. There's still hold here. 160 just got broken.
Oh, AFRM,
Tesla,
I'll
I
take
am
my
out
first
of the
target.
Tesla trade. Yep, DVG, I'm out of the Tesla trade. Still holding on to mRNA.
NET, guys, NET. Boom. Broke. Nice.
Small.
Yes. Wow, it's extremely volatile today.
Target must be under 173. Somewhere, I don't know where.
Okay, I closed AFRM. If you remember pre-market, I said it's going to break 160 and then to fail. And net, I think I'll take my first target. I'm up almost 3 points for my first entry, and I added. Okay, still full share size in net.
The chain is not over yet.
Okay, 173, here we come.
Wow, look at FUBO.
Whew.
That is strong today.
The S&P touched under the lows.
Guys, I will close MU under 66.90. And I think I'll take my first target in net soon because I took big share size, and now if it will move above 175 again, it's going to be painful. Still full share size, waiting maybe it will break 173.
He's still sticking in the MRNA trade here. Those of you that are not in MRNA, 340 looks good for entry. Because remember, World Series of Day Trading starting tomorrow. Those of you that have the platform today, make sure you get in. Make sure you get in okay with your password and everything set up. Test the platform. We'd appreciate that.
Come on, 173. Come on.
173. Meir, net just waited for you. Just waited for you to join me.
You could argue that I was waiting for it. Okay, come on, Ned. Be nice. Break 173.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No.
Okay, not yet. Yeah, exactly. Meir today is Tradenet. And we're under 173.
We go. Just touched my target, but it's not enough.
Okay, still
Oh,
full share size. Nice.
oh, come on. Hate to go through a pullback. Did not take my partial.
Okay, I'm taking my partial right now. Just took net. Finally. Green
Yep, you
P&L
got it.
NET. Still didn't cover my losses, but that's okay.
I did not take my partial. I mean, I guess I should have. Came down more than I anticipated. And I would hate to go through a pullback, but if I have to, I will have to trust the trend. Yeah, Facebook's looking good over 340 and the market is not coming down. In fact, moving higher probably. You could also
close the MU.
consider MRK for long.
Okay, guys, I closed the MU. And I still have last quarter in net. Took most of my share size 173.20 approximately. I placed my stop loss in MU 66.94 and it touched 66.94 and moved up 20 cents. Okay, here comes net again. I'll place out stop loss on my last quarter in NET above 175.
Guys, a bit too late, posted Facebook over 340. I went long, but I also chased it up 22 cents. So I'm long over 340.20 at 340.22.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I need to leave early today. I'm green today. Very, very small profits in AFRM. MU, one target, but net. I took big share size and added and covered almost all of my position at 173. Didn't cover my losses, but I'm still green today and I need to leave early, so sorry. And that will be it for me today. Scott, traders, Meir. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yogi, we'll see you for the first
Yogi.
series of day trading tomorrow. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Martin, what's going on with you? Good to see you. Okay. Thank goodness for AFRM. That has really helped me out. OLB, no trade. I think AFRM, we could come in here again at 158 with a 157 stop. So I'm going to post this here one more time, AFRM. Again, stop loss 157, target 160, 2-1 on this one here, AFRM.
Talk about should have taken my partial in NET, but I have to trust the trend. Chinese stocks are strong today. The S&P is going sideways. I'm watching MRNA and NVX, and both of them are coming down very clearly. I don't see why they should pull back. I think they're going to continue. So far, it seems like they're going to continue the downtrend. Facebook still looking fine. My target is over the highs and maybe over the whole number, 341. MET small pullback, hopefully a new leg down. Amazon's coming down. Okay. Posted Amazon for a short earlier under 3435. New entry could be 3437 for Amazon, which is now almost 3437. Yeah, I'm going to short it here. I'm short Amazon. Touched under. Amazon's short is based on an extended daily. And so far, the market still trying to figure out where to go. Yes, I saw UAL and AAL. I'm watching the airlines. They're trending lower. Wow, Tesla just broke down. But I think Boeing should be a better opportunity, Jared.
AFRM no trade. Again, starting to roll over now. Coin at the low of the day as well. Coin at the low of the day. FUBO down. Tesla way down. Wow.
Facebook spiking
Tesla
down.
making new lows.
Amazon's doing very good. My target was around 7 points, and it's about to reach it, but I would like to see it under the lows. Facebook, I should have moved out by now, but it spiked down, so I'm giving it a chance to pull back. And I'm getting ready for a partial in Amazon, just touched under the lows. We've got more than 7 points now. 8 points. Getting ready for a partial in Amazon. 9 points, 10 points.
Spiking down now. We'll see.
Over 29, I take my partial in Amazon. If it moves over 4 to 9, I take my partial in Amazon. Actually, it seems like it's about to pull back. Maybe I should here. Oh, now, taking my partial now in Amazon. I think it was like 9 points. Okay, we do have a pullback in Facebook, stop under 338. Which is more than I was planning to give it. I think it's likely that Facebook will move higher today. I just don't want to take the risk. I stop it under 338. I'm out of Facebook. 2 points loss, a bit more. MRNA is trending lower clearly. I think it's going to continue. So I've got a loser in Facebook, a winner in Amazon, and NET in green territory, but no partial yet. That's my biggest winner or loser of the day. It's going to be NET. It's a trade that based on the daily, and really liked it, so kept adding. I think I added twice, I'm not sure, as it came down. So that's really the key for my day today, NET. And the market's still looking for direction. Once again, slowly approaching the lows. But now the Nasdaq 2 approaches the lows, which haven't been the case earlier. No, I'm not sure I'm interested in AVR. No, not interested in that anymore at all, Ali. No. I don't know what's going on there. I don't remember trading ever a stock that is down 70%, and this one particularly seems like it's uptrending. Not interested. I mean, everything could happen there. I'm just not in my book, you know. I just don't know what's going to happen there.
Okay, small spike back up on the SPY. I am looking to go long at some point in time here.
Yeah, S&P is returning to the highs very quickly now, as if something happened. Space, let's see what's going on in space. Trending lower so clearly. Well, since the S&P is now returning to the highs, maybe you should hold. But under 1943 or so, it looks quite good for a short SPCE. Nice technical formation there for a short.
Okay, traders, I am going to post FUTU here, FUTU. And this is going to be a long over the 6880. Okay, there we go. 6880 entry long FUTU. Traders, those of you that are on YouTube right now, smash that like button for us. Coming up on the World Series of Day Trading. Hopefully everybody out there has signed up for it and you're ready to rock and roll starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be our first day. You're going to go Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week. And then we'll crown a winner. We'll have the interview here on Thursday of next week. And looking forward to doing that.
I'm going to join you in FUTU, Scott.
Okay.
6880.
If we get there.
Yeah, coin looks quite good over 300, Zach. I believe my stop loss in FUBO is going to be, Greg, if it's going to trigger, it's going to be just under 68, but if it's going to keep coming from here, just like it does now, then maybe this is going to change. It needs to stop here so that my stop will be under 68. That is, of course, if it's going to trigger while moving over 68.80. In fact, right now, if it's going to stop here and move over 68.80, it will look amazing, assuming it's going to fail to move lower from here. But the way it comes down does not look like it's going to fail. It's probably going to keep coming down. And maybe we can find another reversal. Oh, just in case it stops here, we're going to have an interesting long. Amazon, I still have a small size left. And it is in red territory, but I'm giving it some space here. I had a very nice trade in Amazon, so I could afford going for a pullback here in the hope that it's going to come down again. It is trending lower, and again, I'm watching the daily, and always have to watch the daily just to remember how things really look and why it should come down. If FUBO is going to move under 68, I will reconsider going long there. I'll take a look at AMD. AMD is trending lower, but the market is at the highs now, and I think the market is just about to move to a new high. I don't think you should go short.
No trade on the FUBO trade, FUBO.
Actually, AMD daily-wise looks very good for long. But intraday does not support that. Probably should find something else. I don't like AMD for anything really. Okay, so there will be a limit to my remaining quantity in Amazon. If it moves over 3440, I'll be out, especially because the S&P just moved now over the highs. Hope it's not going to ruin my NET trade. It has the potential of doing so, but it's very likely to ruin my last quantity in Amazon, which is just about to be terminated over 3440, 440, sorry, over 3440.
mean, still interested in FUTU, just not sure right now. This market now back up to highs, and FUTU hasn't really changed much direction at all. FUBO starting to come.
I have to trust NET's direction. I still love the daily. It was my mistake for not taking the partial earlier. It reached my target and much more than that. I had an amazing winner in NET. I could click the button here and have a good trade, but I have to trust the daily. The right thing to do with NET is just wait for a new low. Let's take a look at the FRM. FRM is looking great for downside continuation. See the daily, yeah, it's a bit extended on the daily, it could continue. Amazon is out. Just moved over 440. LI, you can consider it over, if it moves over 3130. I mean, strong today, it's up 2%. The daily looks quite good for a long. For two, you don't want to mess with this one for the short side. No. It's quite likely it's going to stop somewhere around here and then move higher. I really liked Scott's trigger earlier, which did not trigger. And I guess that the only safe direction to go, I mean safe, there's nothing safe about trading, but the only, let's call it safe direction to go is up. Stock is up 5%, and I think Scott is likely to come with a new trigger soon.
I mean, that FUTU trade maybe 67.50 here on the way back up. Either that or wait till, again, 68. You're just taking it early with the direction the market's up. Stock looks good, but just not getting it, not turning quick enough here for us. Continue to watch it.
And it's just going sideways for a long, long time. I don't like it. It really haven't decided. Other than the first downside candle, maybe the second, and then the third and forward, it's just going sideways. There's nothing there in M so far. The market continues to move higher. We're clearly pushing higher right now. S&P is up 0.55. And I'm sad to see that NET just pushed higher with the market just a bit, responded to that. I may have to use a relatively small stop loss over 176, I guess. Let's see Netflix. Netflix just going sideways. There's nothing there really. I love the daily of Netflix for an upside move, but this may not be the day today. Somewhere over 641 could be a very nice long in Netflix. It's more like a swing idea, really. But today, it's not going anywhere. So right now, I see nothing about Netflix. And definitely, if you see daily like this, you don't want to short it, in my opinion. Neo is green. It's up 1%, but it's clearly coming down. It has a nice technical formation under the lows. But you have the market that is moving higher. Tesla that was coming down, but now maybe pulling back up again. I would suggest that you wouldn't mess around with NEO today. It's up 1%. I think you can find better shorts. Billy, does it have enough volume today? Yeah, it does. Yeah, nice technical formation, Billy. 80-50 or so. I like it, Sam. Daily also looks good. Baba is clearly strong today. Yes, it needs to move higher, somewhere over 173.20 for a long, maybe a bit more. You need to get a proof that it's getting back to the highs, otherwise it's just going sideways.
Gelly is coming in here. I'm going to come in just a little bit later here. 67.50 break on FUBO.
I think Apple is a bit too late today, Jordan. It already made a big upside move. And now it left topping tail at the highs. Short term, Apple is likely to pull back now from the highs, pull back down. And maybe it's going to continue, but I think it already made a big move upside. I think it's too late. Let's take a look at DL. D is up 3.7%. And it has a volume of 1.3 million shares. Normally it sounds like an okay volume, but when the stock is up almost 4% and have only 1.3 million shares, it's maybe not enough, maybe. Big reversal on the daily for D. I don't know, maybe it can continue. Nice technical formation over the highs, but be a bit careful regarding the volume. I'm not sure what's going on there. But it looks quite interesting. Come on, NET, my only open trade right now.
FUBO's trying to put a base in, not doing a great job right now. Stop loss, Greg, will be right down past, it'll be right at the low candle of the day. And that candle was the one right before this one here, 5-minute candle. 66.90? Yep, 66.90. So 66.80 will give it another 10 cents.
Leo, looking at the daily, you're quite right. Very, very likely it's going to continue down. But as a trader, I'll take what I see, not what I think is going to happen based on the daily. I would, especially when the stock is as strong as NET. Stock is looking like that. You never know when it's going to spike up and have a short squeeze or whatever. Extremely dangerous. So if I'm not going to get a winner today, I mean, maybe I could leave something for tomorrow. I'll consider that. Scott, FUTU, you're thinking something, doing something about that?
Yeah, I'm already in the FUBO trade. Yep.
Oh, you went long?
67.
Oh,
yep, 67.50.
I see.
Yep.
Well, you got started, I guess.
Well, we'll see. We will see here. You get through 68 first, and then we'll make a decision here on the first partial. Definitely not going to take this trade to make 20 cents on, so
And it is making a nice downside move, but it's not enough. Actually, just reached my original target, and I'm getting greedy again. But it's the right thing to do when you go through a pullback and the stock is challenging you and gets back to the lows. The right technical thing to do is to wait for a new low. Currently, it's 172.25. So if I'm going to play it correctly, I should let it move under the lows. The problem is, I kept adding earlier as it came down, and the demons within my head are shouting, take your partial here, you idiot. You should have taken it earlier, and you didn't. But there's another demon shouting in my other ear, you know how to play the game. And the way to play the game is look for a new low, regardless of the fact that you kept adding as it came down. So, which of my demons is going to win? The first or the second?
Watch the 68 break here, traders on FUBO.
I'm not sure. It's just I'm giving it a chance to move under the lows, 172.25. And it did. Second demon is in the driver's seat. One more spike down and I'll be fine. Maybe under 170. Oh, baby. Getting ready, getting ready, getting ready. Getting ready. Now. That's it. No, I'm not closing. Actually leaving more than I usually do, Henry. And I'm waiting for tomorrow. I think I'll be waiting for tomorrow.
FUBO here is the out right here. 68.42 going to take almost a full dollar out of this trade.
Nice one, Scott.
Yeah, nailed it.
Well, NET. Yogi would have been proud with me.
Yeah, right. Way to hang in there with it.
Getting his revenge trades in NET. MRNA, as expected, keep coming lower. It's trending lower. It does not look like it's about to stop. Whether it has or had a good entry, I'm not sure. I'm always careful shorting a stock that is in green. I mean, even now, MRNA, I believe, is just slightly in green territory. Still coming down, and the momentum is clearly lower. But between that and shorting it, there's a big difference. Welcome, Sydney. The problem is that I've got a big problem today. I don't know why. Scott, can you help me out understanding why don't the YouTube participant appreciate what you're doing enough?
We had that struggle yesterday as well. And I'm not sure. Many of them have come into the room now to prepare for World Series of Day Trading, but we still have over 1,200 or so each and every day. So smash that like button for us.
Come on, guys.
Giving you these great stock picks this morning. And if you're following either Meir or myself, you're really, really green today, which is great.
Come on, guys. Just hit that like button. That's all we're asking. Seriously, I mean, that's just hit the like button. How hard it is. Be nice.
Thank you, your head. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. We appreciate you. Yep, both Meir and Yogi traded that net trade very nice this morning. You should have taken your partial here on FUBO, letting the rest ride.
Thank you, Prime.
Thank you, D.
Thank you, D. Stock D, thank you very much. Come on, guys. Let's hit that like button for us. Thank you, Niam. Richard, thanks a lot. Natalie, thank you. Thanks, Salai. Thank you, Jimbo. Thanks, Mickey. Thanks, Aaron. 18, thank you very much. Gearhand, appreciate that. Phil, thanks a lot. Those of you who didn't, still waiting for some more likes. Just thank you. Thank you, Mark. SK, appreciate it, Richard. Thank you, Deckel. Thank you, Beth. Manuel. Johnny, we appreciate that. Thank you, Shebaz Ahmed. And Scott. And Frank. The Lone Sensei. Nice name. Bridgman, thank you, Gary. And Gil and Delta and Bobby. And thank you, Spool. And Todd and Chaim and Pavel, sorry. And Georgi. And AJ. Istanbul, you're walking. Thank you, John. Shimon. Tel, appreciate that. Sophia's Ferris.
Almost got there, about 117 away on the like. Smash that like button for us.
We are getting close to our target over 600. It's like school. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Thank you, Ryan.
Thanks,
Awesome.
Paul. Mariam. So that's Uriel, Jack, Ethan.
Watch PLTR, Javed. I will. Okay. You know what's
Thanks, Nathan.
interesting is on that on our FU2 trade. Anything now we took our partial. Anything under low of the day is when we're going to come out of the rest here. It's 200 shares left. PLTR. We'll watch that. Yep. Really like it to the upside here. Not a huge mover, but if you're going to take a chance right here, might be it with the stop loss at the low of the day.
Ooh.
And maybe FU2 again, we'll see. John, are you short that APO? It's right at the top now. Interesting. I just looked at the daily of it and it's got a brand new high.
Traders, I'm done trading for today. I think I've done well and I've done enough. I want to talk a little bit about the NET trade. Now, you know that Yogi is riding this one for several days and looking for the big pullback day. And once I took a look at it today, I really liked it. The reason I liked it is the reason I'm just about to describe, and I talked about it earlier, but let's do it a little bit, let's do it one more time. So if you take a look at the daily of NET, you can see that the recent pullback was from 110 or so. I mean, the recent move up was from 110 all the way to 183. So that's a big upside move. Now look at the daily candles here. They're all green. They're just all green. And if you're looking for a reversal candle, if you're looking for a chance to short a stock like that, you kind of need some signs. I mean, you could bet on, yes, maybe it's going to be today, maybe it's going to be another day, but basically what you need to look for is a big upside candle, which is a wide range candle. And you can see that this happened really yesterday. So if you take a good look at NET's behavior, that's the candle that is likely to become the pullback candle. I mean, the last candle up. I mean, not really the last candle up, but the one before a serious pullback. So if you take a good look at what happened yesterday, you can see it is a wide range candle. It's much wider than the recent candles. And surprise, surprise, it happens at the top. You don't really expect something like that, but that's really what happens. Now, what happens when you have a wide range candle and relatively high volume? Now, the volume normally, the reversal volume normally would be higher than what we've seen yesterday. That's yesterday's volume. And I would prefer it to be higher, somewhere around here really, which I did not get. So, you know, it's not a perfect reversal candle, but you can definitely see that the volume is relatively higher. I mean, it's quite a big upside volume, second highest or so in the recent days. And you can see that we do have a wide range candle. Now, why would you like to see high volume and a wide range candle? Because wide range candle and high volume represent the fact that a lot of people are coming in and buying the stock. Why would they do it at the top? Because most people are not experienced traders. Most people are just followers. Most people just heard the good word from their friend. Most people just directed by what they hear on the news, what they read, analysts and their friends who told them how much money they made. And at some point, you look for the mess to come in. You look for a lot of buyers to come in. A lot of buyers who come in normally indicates a pullback. Does not indicate that it's going to continue. It indicates a pullback. The reason for that, the buyers are gone. And if the buyers are gone, then there's an advantage for the sellers. And I'm not talking about the short sellers, because the short sellers are very small in quantity and in volume compared to the people who are just going to take profits. So when you see a wide range candle with high volume, with extended volume, you expect a pullback because you would expect that you will understand, or you should understand, that most of the buyers already bought, and therefore it's likely to be controlled now by the sellers. So sellers are likely to move in. Now, that is, of course, a bet. I don't know if this is going to continue. I will leave some size for the next few days. I will have a stop over the recent high. It's going to be a small loser in case it goes wrong. But if it's going to keep coming down, I will reduce my size slowly. I will give it a bit more chance. And always be careful, because never leave very high size or anything like that, because a stock like that, you just don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. It could have a short squeeze after a day like this when there are some short sellers. I'm sure I'm not the only one. It could squeeze us over yesterday's highs and then just, or even over today's highs. That's where the short squeeze could start, and then we will all be squeezed out of this trade. So very small size, which does not risk anything. Just keep you, hopefully you could make some more money, but does not risk your initial trade. That's something that you can definitely do. So here are my results today. As you can see, I've got a fantastic winner with over $52,000 in NET. Now, I kept adding as it came down. I really trusted this trade. I really loved the daily. I really loved the way it looked. I said so right at the open today, and when Yogi indicated it once more, otherwise I wouldn't have watched. It was not on my short list today. But once Yogi took a special notice about what happened today in NET, I joined, and that was a really nice trade. Now, I do have a loser in Facebook, a little bit bigger than I anticipated. I lost a little bit more than 2 points. I was not planning to lose more than 1.5 points or so, but it just spiked down, so I had to give it a chance to pull back. So I had a bit bigger than I expected loser in Facebook. I do have a nice winner in Amazon. It came down like 9 points. I kept some size. It moved higher, so I didn't really get the whole 9 points. But as you can see, I'm having a fantastic day. So really enjoyed this day. Hope you guys did well as well. And thank you for following, for trading with us. The real World Series of day trading starts tomorrow. So hopefully you practiced enough with your demo account. So the real fun starts tomorrow. And of course, I'll join you in tomorrow, and we'll enjoy the fun together. Any questions here? Can you make a video with your real time or the placement in net? I could do that, yeah. Planning to go on a snooker game now, but I'll try and do the video. Yeah, I could do that. No problem.
Just stocks again.
Second, I have to tell you, I as Scott just said, I'm trading stocks, but there's nothing wrong about trading Forex or crypto or other things. I'm myself, I'm kind of experimenting in crypto. In the past, I experimented in Forex, did not work that well. I experimented in options, did not work that well. But so came back to stocks. I'm trying crypto now. It's kind of interesting. Just recently came back to green. So main income comes from stocks, and I can keep experimenting in the future as well. It's fun, it's nice, it's interesting, and who knows, maybe I'll become a crypto trader too. Welcome, Kelum. Happy to see us in our YouTube channel. Shane, I'll make a video. You see the number of shares. It's going to come out. But I kept adding, I think, twice or maybe 3 times. I'm not sure. Anyway, worked out fine. My best stock in history. I think it was GME, 1.2 million shares, $1.2 million. Something like that. It was my best trade, definitely. Anyway, traders, thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget that you can join this live trading room today at a very special rate. It's just $99 a month. We just recently reduced it from $330, hoping that it will help new novice traders, at cost that they can afford. We appreciate the fact that it's very hard to succeed as traders, especially at the beginning when the costs are high and the success rate is low. So we want more and more people just like you, people who are struggling. That's why we reduced the price. So at $99 a month or $890 a year, which is like $74 a month. You can join us. So, Clifton just posted, or will post, no, he did post a link here. So if you like to click that link and join us in our live trading room, which is faster than the YouTube trading room. The YouTube trading room, of course, is for free. And this one is like real live trading room without the delay that sadly we have in YouTube. So that's it. Thank you all. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care. Have an incredible night. We will see you tomorrow. First day of the World Series of Day Trading, traders, starting tomorrow. Thanks, Meir. And I will switch things out here. Take care of Meir's charts. I'll get mine up here. We'll keep on keeping on here. Again, one of the things I'm looking at here is that FUBO trade. Still, that 67.50 is where we're at. Still holding on to 200 shares of that trade right now. FUBO starting to move up. That PLTR seems a little bit dead. So again, not much happening right there. And those of you that are on YouTube, thank you so much for that. The thumbs up there, well over 600 now. We'll continue the projection into the afternoon. And remember, World Series of Day Trading starting tomorrow. Make sure that you're on your platform today, and make sure that you totally feel comfortable about the platform and about taking care of it starting tomorrow. What I think about AFRM short. Well, I'll tell you what. To me, on the AFRM trade, it's right. Let me just move this out. It's down below today from yesterday. I like it on any whole number. The 154.50, 155 short, somewhere in here. Right now, it's just kind of consolidating, so you kind of got to be careful in here. But yeah, I mean, it's it's down, and when you start looking at the SPY, I've just taken the SPY down for just a minute. SPY is still towards the high of the day. And I like it. Yep. Okay, we're going. Yep, no problem. No problem, Aaron. Right now I'm concerned with FUBO. Okay, still on FUBO. AFRM starting to take off. Let's just see what it does with yesterday's close. I agree, Javed, and I'm still sticking in there with the trade. I mean, if it starts to take off again, we can add over 68 or where that VWAP line is. Yep. I'll post it under 155. Let's take a look at EWZ. Hold on here. EWZ. I like this AFRM now. EWZ 32. Not a big mover with not a lot of volume, but still trending down. Here is the AFRM trade under 155. I'll take it short. AFRM under 155. See if that makes it down here. FUBO moving up. Tesla's starting to recover a little bit. There goes EWZ under that 32. Yeah, I mean, I think OLB is kind of a waste right now, so I'm going to replace this with MRNA here, MRNA. Put OLB on my other monitor here. Going to take this 337.50 on MRNA. The NET for a long, we were short all day, right? Let me take a look on NET. I mean, I think you're kind of stabbing in the dark here. If it takes out the close, that's at 180 up there. I don't know. It could just roll right back over, Fabricio. You watch MRNA. Yeah, AFRM just going higher now. Tesla booming up really nice. Yeah, we'll see, Mark. $337.50. Yes, advanced strategies course tonight, 4:05 with Michael, right here in this room, and we're going to keep the projection going as we did yesterday for everybody on YouTube to take part in it. So that's going to be nice. That'll be today at 4:05 right here in the room. Okay, if you're into the MRNA trade, looking for at least 338 to start. Take a look at AVIR. I would only short AVIR, probably under 15. And it's risky. I mean, when it's down 70% for the day, doesn't have a ton of downside, but it's got more upside than down. But still, under 15 would be a good short, Alfred. Just kind of petering out right here, 337.50. I'm still watching this trade. Need to continue into this trade here. Stop loss is going to be that probably 336.50, a point down on MRNA. It doesn't, to me, start looking around at the market right now. To me, it just looks like it's stuck now here at the top. Would love to see a breakout on the SPY here. That's going to help these longs start to really run. Yep. mRNA could be short-lived here, but that's all right. Can always come back in. It buys to the upside on the entire market, so we'll watch this. FU2. Yep, right down here. Should be a good trade on FU2 here, and I'm still holding on to mRNA. All right. Yep. And we should start to move higher here. SPY just about ready to take out the top of the day, DVG. Yeah, yep. Stop in FU2 will be, I think we said 66.50, right? 66.50, Joe.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, you sound fine this morning. Good morning to you.
Yeah, good day so far. Although it's a bit boring today as opposed to yesterday's morning session. With the market continues to be, one-dimensional, meaning moving sideways and up, mostly sideways. Guys, I'm watching ABCL for a move over 1610 and GDS for a move over 6220. So GDS 6220 and ABCL over 1610. GM, let's take a look. Or is it good GM or good morning? Because if it's
That's gotta
GM,
be
it's
good
boring. Yeah, I mean, looking at the chart of GM, wow. What happened there? It's like dead today. Plenty of earnings today, but out of the stocks that reporting earnings, I didn't see even one a move to remember. Johnson & Johnson, not a good mover today. PG, PM, TRV, maybe TRV was a good mover. The rest of the stocks, not really. DNA is amazing today, but I missed the reversal at 13 by maybe a split of the second. So we need to wait for a pullback in DNA. Again, it looks great.
Yeah, FUBO out of the trade on FUBO with a loss. Still hanging in there with MRNA.
FRM, let's take a look. The FRM, what's the entry? Short 156. We'll see about that. I'm not sure.
Spy at the top of the range.
It's actually it's broken already under 156. You're right.
Wow, FUBO.
Coinbase had a great morning session or a good morning session following a gap up and go. Now it's under the VWAP. Maybe the launch of the Bitcoin ETF is not doing actually the expected or helping at this point the Bitcoin market. I don't know. Again, it's only the first day.
Yeah, I'm still in the MRNA trade. AFRM, I'm still going to come in at 155 here on the short side. Yeah, mRNA still sticking in there, still looking fine.
Guys, the GTS trade, the stock is trading, actually I didn't pay attention, very low volume, it's a bit spready, so the move over the highs at 62.20, a bit risky because the volume is less than 500,000 shares. Stop loss is down to the 80s, so 40 cents of risk. Take that into account on GDS. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't think so. I think I'm going to stay out of FUBO, really. mRNA is starting to pull down too. Could be a double loser here.
Okay, GDS triggered over 62.20. The target is basically the risk, 40 cents, so the 62.60 hopefully. 10 cents from the partial in GDS. Wow, this one is super spready. 10 cents, now 30 cents.
I could get out of this darn mRNA. Well, still green, but this one here is not going to be pretty here. That 335. I'm holding on way too long here.
Still waiting for the partial in GDS. A coin, nice move over that 300 level. Wow, this one was fast. Spiked to nearly 302.50 in 2 minutes. Nice.
Little pop mRNA. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm wasting my time a little bit here on mRNA because we've slowed down a bunch, but the market's right up at the top right now. So still looking fine. How about run, Ryan? I don't know. Have not seen it yet today. RUN. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'd probably, let me take a look here at my other chart. Okay.
Guys, those who bought the GDS, looking great, finally.
Maybe a pullback down to 52 on run, RUN.
YMM looks good. Partial, guys, partial in GDS. Those who took the trade. YMM looks good over 1650. It's extended, but the daily is strong today. This is good for, I hope, for 20 to 30 cents. GDS gave us the partial, immediately took a dive. In YMM, there's a big seller at 51, maybe also at 52. I will start with 55 in YMM.
Which one, Sam? Rose, yeah. I'm triggered out of MRNA. 2 losing trades right back to back here. Just give away about $1,400 on these 2 trades.
BROS looks very extended at 63. Low volume, but no, great daily, but low volume, also very spready. That's a late entry, I think, in BROS. Dutch Brothers Coffee. This is the new competition to Starbucks. ATH, guys. Those who took the class last night, sorry about the electricity in my house, but it came back actually 2 minutes after I told Clifton to to tell you that we were postponing the second part of the session for today. Anyway, then it came back and then went off again. So maybe it was for the best. Yeah, we will complete
We'll get
it
back
today.
into that
No
today
problem.
at 4:05. Yeah.
That's weird. I mean, we never have overnight issues. Sometimes there are issues with electricity, but never at late at night. It was really weird yesterday. So the point is that take a look at ATH. This is definitely one type of a stock, other than the horrible volume, that should have been on our watch list today. Over what? ATU? MUN? What does it mean? At Ottoman. That's actually the weather all over the world at this point is kind of mellow. I mean, the reason why we would expect failures is people overrunning their air conditioning, or the air conditioning consumption, and basically waiting on the grid. So I don't think this is the case, but anyway, there's always a reason, Yeah, great trade in coin, guys. Very nice, very, very nice. In that 300 breakout. Nice.
Well, AFRM still looking good here. If you're in this at 155, partial is going to be right here, 153.50. If we break the 153, we'll put it. We could add down here at 153 if you're into this trade. It's helping me out, absolutely.
Guys, GDS at the second target, now it's 63.
Traders, remember, we start tomorrow, World Series of Day Trading. That's coming up at the opening bell tomorrow, 9:30. Can't wait for that to get going. Looking forward to it. Should be really, really good tomorrow. Really fun time. We'll get you updated as well. I don't know where everybody lays after the or stands after the day. Give me a ton of fun.
The market continues to be slow, but trendy. I mean, the trend is clear.
Yeah, mRNA trashed now. Something we'll watch a little bit later today, mRNA. Okay, traders, a good spot for me to turn it over to Michael here. Remember, today at 4:05, we're going to have the advanced training here in the room. at 4:05 with Michael. I'm going to take a break for lunch. I'll be back at around 2 o'clock. We'll get that going. I'll be back at it here, back rolling in the afternoon. I'm going to finish up this morning session just about 12:80 here this morning. I was up a lot more, but gave some away here both on MRNA and Food 2. The market is at the high or running higher, and these stocks just are not keeping up with it at this point in time. So, traders, I'll see you in just a little bit. I'll be back. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Traders, thank you so much for a great morning session. Thank you, YouTubers, and we'll see you back here in just a little bit. Thank you again.
Thanks, Scott. So those are the stocks that I'm watching. TRV, DNA. Wow, I missed on a $1 trade in DNA. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. And still waiting for a trade in Alibaba and ABCL. BROS looks, like I said, risky because of the big stop loss and spreads. I'm staying away from BROS. And still looking at ABCL for the move over 16, maybe 1605. I'm actually not sure at this point exactly where is the entry. I think 1605. We have also a potential trade in Riot over 3050. Riot over 3050 is interesting. Let me see if I can find anything that's, more applicable, right now, because Riot is like 40 cents, 30 cents away. Looks like FUTU is giving up today. It had, again, another great morning session, but now in a bear flag at the lows of the day, so it's going to be interesting to watch the stock. Very interesting to watch FUTU. It can continue lower, but this one is such a big mover, so the 6650 is very interesting. Wow, can't believe that I missed that ETM DNA trade. That's hurting me right now. Also, guys, search for short trades, not Tesla though. I suggest stay away from Tesla today. Actually, stay away from Tesla every day. Yeah, I've been watching AMD, but could not find an entry point. Let's take a look at AMD again. Now it broke 116 and a quarter. I'm not sure that buying breakouts is the right thing to do right now. Mara started the trading day off, but reversed, and now it's, you know what? I don't have an entry in Mara, but I'm watching Riot. This is something that we talked about a couple of minutes ago. Like I said, the entry in Riot though is 30.50. The stop loss is 50 cents. That's a lot for a $30 stock. Actually, it spiked up now 40 cents in a split second. Okay, and I'm not going to trade Riot. This point? Oh my God. Peloton, let's take a look. Peloton. It's trading an inside day, Peter. If you look at the chart, trading an inside day, you want it under 86.50, risking 50 cents to get 50 cents. No, it's a weak stock, but the volume is very low today. Also, the daily is very weak. Again, it's a one-to-one trade, not that great. Yeah, let's take a look at ATR. We didn't trade ATR in ages. Wow. Finally, it's making a comeback. Keep it on your watch list, guys. I don't see an entry point right now, but after a pullback, basically the stock is moving sideways since the beginning of the month. So keep an eye on it on ATR. Right now, again, let it settle and maybe we can trade it later. Yeah, it's going to be, Craig, it's going to be very interesting to see how the BITO ETF is going to affect the trade in Bitcoin. Okay, it's not tradable yet, I think. Or is it tradable? Yeah, it is tradable, actually. Guys, let's go with ABCL over 1605. 1605, that's a 15-cent stop loss. In ABCL, looks nice. Hopefully it's going to pick up in volume and we'll see a good move in ABCL over 1605. Let me post it. The market is in a bull flag. We've been up 4 or 5 days in a row now. Again, I don't see any reason to short the market. The market is not volatile enough to pick up a reverse trade today. Maybe it will turn around later, but right now you can see there are barely any movement. There is barely any movement. Baba also dead or very choppy today, very choppy. AVIR over 16. I was just looking at the trade. There was a better entry in AVIR that was 1670. The problem is going to be the stop loss if you buy it over 16. Guys, watch ABCL. It's close. We missed an amazing, amazing move in DNA. Unbelievable move in DNA. The stop loss in GDS for those who are in the trade on the last partial under 62.20. Under 62.20, we got two nice partial, the target over 63. I think it looks kind of dead right now. No movement in ABCL. What the hell? Again, if you want to enter right now at AVIR over 16, the problem will be at least a 50-cent stop loss, which is, a lot. And you can see that it's been immediately rejected. So I don't think it's a good entry. FCL, okay, let's take a look. FCL, great day yesterday, not so great today. Over 850 looks interesting for a 20-cent stop loss to the 830. Normally, I will stay away from trading dodgy days. FCL is not a good mover, I think. Not good enough a mover to trade right now. Okay, so ABCL rejected at 16. Not great. But we wait with ABCL. Nothing happened at this point. ASN is not a big mover lately. ASN is a very big mover since the IPO. Now, what happened today? Breakout to all-time highs. Yeah, ASN, great move today. Not an easy stock to trade because of the spreads and everything, but you know, strong, nice move today. Okay, so looks like the ABCL trade is running away from us. We need another trade. You can't base your land session based on a $16 stock. And the market not doing anything. Yeah, ZH, let's take a look. Yeah, the risk reward is good, but a 1050 target like 15 to 20 cents, risk 10 cents. So yeah, I won't expect a big move here for us in ZH. Although it has a triangle breakout. Sorry, reversal, a triangle reversal over 1050, maybe 1048. There is also a breakout trade in SPWR over 30, but that one looks like a late entry. Very late, actually. IRDM trades very low volumes. I see zero reason to trade it, Sam. Very low volume, and also it's spready. Yeah, Tesla, it's looks like we're entering a very boring session. Tesla at 872 will be interesting if it moves over. Again, I won't hold my breath for Tesla today. Another gap up and go, but it's not a good mover. Not today, I mean. Guys, I'm looking also for short trades. It's not like we know that there are short trades in this market, but at this point we cannot find anything to the downside. I mean, I cannot find anything to the downside. LI, okay. LI, wow. Over 31.25. You know what? Let's go with LI. 31.25. It will need a lot of volume, but maybe. Stop loss is going to be 10 cents in LI. You can see the entry here, sorry, in the room, over 31.25. The volume today is good. Looks good. Doesn't look great, and it's not a good mover, but the target is 31, hopefully 50. And the level has been tested pretty much for 2 hours now. Although we lack any momentum right now in the market and in the stocks, So Benjamin, let's watch it. Over 31.25. What about YINN? What the hell is that? Don't remember ever trading. Looks like a Chinese. YINN? Sounds like a Chinese. It's an ETF. Okay, now I understand. It's an ETF. Not a good mover though. Direction shares exchange. Looks like a Chinese ETF again. I'm not sure. So our mission right now is to find a trade. And I don't have even one candidate right now other than LI. ABCL pulled lower. LI is still candidate. Space long, okay, let's take a look. Space long over 1965. Wow, space at $19, that's embarrassing for space. The call in LI 31.25 long. Check the trade in the room, you can see it on the main chart in the room. I don't see it, hold on a second. Hold on a second. So I wanted to show you the order entry on the new platform, but never mind. I'm going back to the charts, so you'll see the order itself. Yeah, I'm seeing it over 30. Again, normally we don't trade those type of entries over lunch. Normally we don't buy those type of entries over lunch. Breakout over the highs of the day. But you know, the risk is like 25 cents. If you're in the trade, 25 cents is reasonable. But again, it looks to me like a very late entry. So okay, if you need explanations regarding the platform, the time for it's not now. The time for it is 8:30 in the morning with Aggie in her room. So do come back tomorrow morning, and she's going to help you with any questions regarding the platform. That's something you can easily get from the platform. The summary of what happened. I don't know about the demo platform though. Maybe on the demo platform it's not available. I'm not sure. Now LI for some reason is moving lower. Okay, not good. Not good. Okay, guys, take a look at Johnson & Johnson. It's in a bull flag formation for almost the whole trading day right now. Now, the entry over 165.15 is interesting. Okay, so Johnson & Johnson, wow, SPWR is working. 40 cents. They pretty much covered the risk for those who took the trade. J&J over the highs also looks good. J&J over 165.15. And as soon as I'm looking at it, it pulls back like 10 cents, which is a big pullback for Johnson & Johnson right now. Well, I think there's a short squeeze in SPWR. Take a look at the price action, guys. Spiked up on a huge volume, maybe the best volume all day. That's the signal of a short squeeze there. Okay, so yeah, I mean, there isn't that much volume in Johnson & Johnson, you're right, but the pattern is good enough. Wow, lucky for us, we didn't buy Riot at 30.50. Take a look where it is right now. Really embarrassing. It would have been an embarrassing trade. Riot looks horrible. FUTU looks horrible. Basically, the whole market looks pale and boring. So we need one individual stock that's a good mover. Actually, that will be a good mover once we enter the trade. I'm not buying breakouts over lunch, although not buying SPWR was a mistake, but now I'm looking for any trade, long, short, anything. Now take a look at SPWR. That was my reaction when I saw the 30, fearing big red bar, which is basically the first red bar pretty much all day. ANY short 750. That's for a 10-cent move. Assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. We normally don't short $7 stocks. Normally. The risk in this trade is like, I don't know, 5-6 cents. The target, 20 cents if you're lucky. Guys, LI is running away from our entry. Johnson & Johnson running away from the entry, and ABC are running away from the entry. So 3 stocks, basically, trades not applicable. IQ. Great day for IQ today. Yeah, you should buy it, I think. 9.55, risk like 7 or 8 cents. The risk reward is good. But again, nothing is moving right now. It's like a dormant market. Guys, those who took the class yesterday, I found only 4 stocks that have, that are showing great momentum. IQ is the number 5, but IQ traded very very fast in the morning, and it wasn't on nobody's watch list. One of the stocks that I was watching was ATH. If you check out ATH, you'll see that it looks like a breakout over 80 on the daily chart. The problem is it's spready and tough to trade, but you should keep it on your watch list, ATH. Also, HRMY, which is a biotech stock, very volatile and crazy. Wow. HRMY. Let's see if it's tradable. Okay, it's not tradable, HRMY. So let's go back to our ideas, mRNA. mRNA looks weak today, down like what, 0.5%? Having said that, I don't see any reason to trade it right now. If at all, it shows a double bottom. Maybe it's a long trade. Again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, I see 0 reason to trade it. Definitely not to the downside at this point. Okay, guys, I'm canceling Johnson & Johnson, canceling LI. The only trade that I'm sticking with will be at this point, this ABCL trade. No, but Annie is not a good mover. I know you can short it, but I don't think it's going to be a good mover. $7 stock, normally those don't move much. Well, now we are moving in a very narrow range. The whole market is moving in a narrow range, so most likely the market stocks are going to be moving in a very narrow range. Apple is moving over in a very narrow range. I'm guessing Tesla, Facebook. You know what? Tesla, the 872 still looks good in Tesla. Still looks good, and the VWAP is at 869 pretty much. So that's a trade. Again, it's only about the timing, and I think the market is going to be probably behind this move. If there's going to be a move. So guys, watch Tesla. The entry is 872. A bit risky because, you know, the timing to buy anything right now is not that great. 872 for a $3 stop loss in Tesla. I'm going to buy 200 shares. You know what? Maybe 100. 100 shares in 872. Okay, buying 100 shares at 872 in Tesla with a $3 stop loss. $3 stop loss. DNA, I'm not watching it. I mean, it's on my charts, but again, another reversal at 14. Again, take a look at the spike down. That one basically scared me, and I stopped watching it. So again, I don't see any entry right now. Let's wait for a pullback in DNA. Again, the entry was 14. Now it's at 14 and a quarter. Oh, this ABCL trade is making me mad. Zero price action there in ABCL. Okay, in Tesla, guys, we use the VWAP, which is at 869 exactly as stop loss. 869. That's going to be my stop loss in Tesla. So that's a $3. 869. You know what? To deliver a $3 move won't be easy. If you're looking for a trade in AMD, AMD is not strong today. It looks strong on the daily chart, on the intraday chart, but basically it started lower. It looks very strong on the daily chart. Where's the new entry? Hard to pinpoint right now. Hard to pinpoint right now. You can start now at 116.70 and use 116.50, add over 117 if it works out. Okay, that's a possibility. Start here at 116.70. The risk is only 20 cents on this trade, and if it works, add over the highs. The market is not supporting breakouts. If you take a look at SPWR, that's exactly what I was fearing from. But AMD is different. It's a very strong stock. I mean, maybe the best play in, other than NVIDIA in the semis, maybe the best play. Guys, Johnson & Johnson is coming back up again. We still have the 165.15 breakout. Which is also, a trade that doesn't look that great, breakout over lunch, but the risk reward, which was very, very good a couple of minutes ago, is now not that great. Amazing move today in ZIM. ZIM, if you look at the chart, the stock is was a great mover, one of the best IPOs this year, actually, ZIM, and a beautiful move over the VWAP. We're going to discuss this type of trades later on today. Let me actually post it on my, okay. No, not now, not the breakout, the VWAP trade. The breakout trade is not really interesting. Not right now, I mean. Guys, let's throw a competition. One good, the one double down on the one short trade in this market. If you can find one short trade, we can double down on that. BROS is, I don't think it's a good trade. It's 63. We talked about it maybe half an hour ago. It broke 63 and dropped immediately $1. This is not a good trade. Again, also very spready, low volume. Yeah, AA also touched the VWAP and moved down. That would have been a good entry. 55, actually a very good entry at 55. APO long, let's take a look. Guys, forget about Johnson & Johnson. It's again moving lower. I see zero reason to force a trade there. Again, the question is, where do you want to enter in APO? 73.50, 73. Again, I don't see a clear entry in APO. Tesla back to the entry. Again, I'm not sure in retrospect that this entry at 872 was a good entry. We barely moved up $1 in Tesla and immediately pulled back. Again, there's zero support right now for any trade in the market. Anyway, still stuck in the trade. $3 target, $3 stop loss. That's 1-to-1. That's obviously not a good bargain. Let's put it this way. The entry in CoinJack was a long time ago at 300. Now it's at 306. No entry there. I don't see any entry in Coinbase right now. Also, I should suggest everybody be very careful with new trades right now, as we are trading a very, very narrow range session. Wow, travelers dissolved. Shit. If I can get $2 now, I'm thinking $2 out of Tesla is a partial trade. Yeah, it's too late. Wait, there will be better trades down the day or up the day. You just need to be, you know, we just need to wait for the right setups. McDonald's, okay. McDonald's. Well, nice reversal from the lows, but you'll have plenty of time to trade McDonald's, I think, tomorrow. Tomorrow or Thursday on earnings. I think the earnings for McDonald's are this week. Okay, guys, we're looking way better in Tesla. So 874, I will sell half, which is not a lot, but I don't want to lose $3 over lunch. Nobody wants to lose $3 over lunch. I'm guessing, you know. You know, APO is a good mover. Having said that, there is no technical pattern at 73.50. If at all, you should have been buying it, buy it near the VWAP level, not now at 73.50. Yeah, let's take a look at something more interesting, maybe JD. I don't know why I'm watching Baba today, but nothing good is coming out of it. Yeah, 84.50 looks very nice in Baba. Sorry, in JD. Let's throw Baba out. It's boring. Let's bring in JD. You can see, guys, the perfect entry at 84.50 looks good. Looks really, really good in JD. Too late to enter Tesla. We entered at 872. Now it's at 873. Yeah, it's not a great trading environment anyway. So I don't see any reason to trade it right now. Johnson & Johnson, no trade. TRV, no trade. ABCL, no trade. FUTU, no trade. FUTU, the 6650 still in play. Bailey, no trade. I think JD is the only one that serves a purpose right now. Okay, guys, 874 Tesla partial, 874. So I'm not going to wait for the $3. $2 will be fine if it gets finally to 874. Nice reversal also finally in Riot, but I'm not in the trade. So guys, where is our next trade? Yeah, I like the reversal into the range, like over 66.50. Now it trades at 66. Again, FUTU is a crazy mover. 66.50 can be a trade. The breakdown can be a trade. Right now, it's not really clear, and there's no like, you cannot look at the market and say, let's go long because the market is strong. Quite the opposite. The market is nowhere. Yeah, you can apply it. Just go to the, you see where they were, take a look at my charts. Okay, you press on the time, okay, and then edit. Under the edit tab, you can add the 2-minute time frame, okay? So just press on the time on the chart and edit. That's your way to add, okay? Meow, meow. What's that meow, meow? It's like a cat trade. Guys, I think we can forget about ABCL at this point. Maybe we can find a cheaper entry, but the 1503 looks like no trade right now in ABCL. Unbelievable move in ZIM, which we missed. So shame on us for that trade. DNA has good support at 14 right now, but I don't see the entry point. That's the drawback in DNA. Yeah, Tesla and the partial, again, getting away from us. Nearly spiked to 874, guess what? It spiked to 874 and the sellers are coming in like hungry. Hungry to sell, I mean. SPWR setting off. The only trade that's working that I didn't trade is nicely is the reversal in AVIR, but I missed the entry there. AMC short. Let's take a look. Yeah, a bad day for AMC. But where is the entry point, Ayman? Let's say you want to short it. Where? You missed the 42.50? I don't suggest you enter right now. Actually, I don't suggest that you enter at 42. If you miss the 42.50, bye-bye. This market is tough on us, you know, this poor liquidity and poor volatility. Actually, not liquidity, volatility. Very poor volatility right now. The liquidity is okay with most of the stocks. RUN, okay, APO not very interesting. RUN, maybe it's a better mover and the sector is way stronger. Let's wait. Let's wait. It's down to 52. It can be an interesting trade. Actually, up from 52. The entry is the stop loss is gonna be like 30 cents. But again, there is no like clear entry point or clear technical pattern here. It may also, as you can see, may continue lower. Well, I guess taking a partial even in $2 in Tesla is too much to ask, really. I mean, no good in 1550, no good for AVIR. Wait for a better setup. The only stock that really continues to move is Coinbase. Wow. The SPY is more important than the NASDAQ, of course. Let me see the numbers today in the NASDAQ. The Qs are up 0.63. Again, 5-day, and the SPY 0.70. So they're both doing the same choppy stuff. Let's watch also JD for reversal over 84.50. Let's see if the LI trade is, you know what, guys, remember the LI trade? Let's go LI 31.05 long. That's a cheap entry. And again, the 10-cent reversal trade. LI cheap. Let me post it actually in the room. You can see the chart, the entry. Hold on a second. You can see the 31.05 in LI looks good, a 10-cent stop loss. And hopefully we can get a move maybe to the VWAP and above. If that can happen, that's a great trade. Okay, I'm going to buy LI. No, at 20 cents, I don't want to trade for 10 cents. It's not a small cap. 20-cent target, 10-cent stop loss in LI. Wow, everything is like in slow motion right now. You can see the the volumes barely, the volume bars, it's like super slow. So any trade right now is in a risk of not moving much because the market is not moving much. Okay, guys, we have 60 cents in Tesla at this point. 60 cents, not $60. You know, while nobody's watching, there's a small cap, IRNT, moving up now almost $1 over lunch. Shame on us for not watching it. IRNT. I'm just adding it to my watch list. Up 14%. Guys, anybody that has a partial in this market, you take it fast. Because this is a slow-moving market, and other than Coinbase, I didn't see even one good trade over lunch. so far. I'm excluding the DNA move. Guys, maybe we have a short trade. We have a QNST under 1565. Let's see the volume. Wow, the volume is zero. Okay, not going to trade it. The volume is really, really zero. So no trade there. Under 1565, but very low volume. Yeah, the riot trade should have been an entry at 30, not at 30.50. You know what? We wanted to trade it over 30.50 couple of maybe half an hour ago, but that wasn't a good entry. The 30 was a good entry. The 30 reversal was a good entry. So buying cheap is important. You need to buy cheap. Or very cheap in this market. Wow. Okay, guys, watch LI. It's 1 cent away from the entry. No market support, but if we can get 20 to 25 cents in LI, that will be great. APO is, I don't think it's a good trade right now. It failed once at, okay, let me take a look. It failed once at the 50, came back. You know what? Now it's at support. Yeah, looks decent to buy at 73.20 using the VWAP. Assuming it's not going to break lower under the VWAP. Again, the setup is not, I don't think it's good enough for a trade right now. It can also break under 73 and deliver a leg down. So I'm cautious. Again, there is very little momentum in this market. ATR, let's take a look again. ATR. Yeah, looks good. Better than before. You can use the 9 and the VWAP stop loss, 20 cents. Looks good, yeah. I'm in. If you like to trade small caps, it's a reasonable trade. Okay, LI, I'm in the trade in LI. Like I said, a 10-cent stop loss. 94 is the stop loss. So we have 31.20 to 25 target in LI. Even, I'm sure LI is going to be a slow mover, but yeah, XPEV looks the same, very, very flat. And Tesla is now 20 cents in the money, making a point that, not even Tesla is a good mover right now. You know what's going to be funny? If we can make money in LI 20 cents and we cannot get even 20 cents in Tesla right now. Actually, Tesla is selling off sharply right now. Out of nowhere, pretty much. Anyway, my stop loss is 869, 869 in Tesla on 100 shares. Not great. I mean, I didn't have a lot of trust in this trade from the beginning. That's why I bought only 100 shares. Well, everything is going to be very, very, very slow. Guys, if anybody sees a short trade, this is where we need to find a short trade. That's my goal right now. Finding one damn short trade. Is it impossible to do it in this market? One short trade? I mean, I know that the market is at the highs of the day and stuff, but I'm watching also SPWR. Again, I don't have an entry there, and that's pretty much it. Those who are watching DNA, like I said, the 14 support was probably a good support level. That at 14, I mean. At the highs of the day, in the SPY, 450.50 right now, and we are up 0.7. Where is the SPY? 0.74. What is your entry in Facebook? $341. Well, the market is supporting your stop loss, so the trade. So wait, a spike to 342 shouldn't be a problem. There was a spike already. I don't know what was the reason, but nice move there. And all you need is, I think, 1 minute bar, a good volume bar, 1 minute bar, 2 minute bar with extensive volume, and you're home free with this trade. I can't believe that we're not back even at the entry in Tesla, down 35 cents at this point. Horrible. RUN, let's take a look. I think RUN broke the uptrend. The VWAP is at 51.50. So you can buy it and use the VWAP as stop loss or wait for 52. Those are the options right now. Again, I don't see anything great there right now. In a run, the morning session was amazing. Right now, not that great. No, we had way better lunch sessions last week. In the week before, actually before the earnings season, now during earnings season, I was expecting better movement over lunch. It's not happening yet. I'm still positive that we're going to get plenty of movers. As soon as more stocks are going to report, which is coming. The earnings season is just heating up this week. The main movers will report next week, and we have actually Netflix after the bell today, which is always an interesting trade. Okay, Tesla, back in business. When I say back in business, positive. So why is Facebook now diving like an insane person? I mean, the randomity, because of the very low volumes, is troubling. I mean, if you ask me why is do I see a move lower in Facebook, I would have said no. Categorically no. Why? Because the SPY is actually trending higher. Zero reason for Facebook to deliver now, I don't know, 80-cent move lower, but it just did, you know. Guys, let's go back to the JD idea, 8450. 8450 in JD. Again, any trade right now should be, I would say, on half of your normal position. Yeah, definitely we need a pullback. I don't want to see a pullback because Tesla is nearly $1 in the money, and we are begging for Tesla to move $1. This is how it's embarrassing for us. We have to beg now for Tesla to move $1. We're not in good shape. T-Ray news, okay. Wow, really? Finally, T-Ray is moving from, I don't know, the lows of the year. T-Ray used to be a great trade once upon a time in America. It was really a long time ago. Since then, it's totally numb. The whole sector basically ran out of course, and it's not interesting anymore. There were so many stocks that we used to trade in the cannabis sector, a lot of them. CGC and ABCL, I think. Oh, ABCL, is that, maybe ABCL is also from the cannabis sector. I think it is from the cannabis sector, actually. Also a couple of others that I don't remember right now. Anyway, I don't see a trade right now in T-Ray, maybe on a pullback to 1050. Maybe on a pullback to 1050. As you can see, guys, RUN is also pulling back to the VWAP level right now. So wait for the next trade. I'm waiting as well. I'm now in LI and Tesla. Tesla is looking better now. Like I said, 874, I will take the partial in Tesla. How long? 15, going on 16 years. Sorry. Actually, I think I started trading two years before the crash. The crash was in 2008. Yeah, 2006, I think I started. Yeah, that's what everybody thinks, Linda. The T-ray has a lot of room. Guess what? It's not moving higher for years. Actually, it's trending lower. If you look at the IPO and the price action since, it's one of the worst IPOs ever. Well, not from the IPO price, but I think 2 months after the IPO, it was up, I don't know, 500%. And since then, not good. Okay, guys, Tesla. Tesla is going to be our partial trade in 25 cents. Basically, 874 is a clear resistance on the intraday chart in Tesla. Clear resistance. Okay, I'm waiting. You know what? I only have 100 shares. Taking a partial is not really up my alley at this point. E-Trader, I don't understand your question. Please ask tomorrow morning, every morning. She's a platform expert, and maybe she will understand your question. Graphical stops within the charts. First, you need to enter the position, and then you can post your stop losses on the chart. It's done very easy. I don't know exactly the feature right now, but it's a very easy to add feature. So, but you first need to enter the trade. Guys, RUN is moving lower. You can see it's now at the VWAP. Also, SPWR is moving lower. The problem is that the market is not moving, I mean, at all. Wow. Guys, we have a huge winner in LI. 2 cents right now. Oh, this is a joke. And I wanted only 20, but 2 cents is 10% of the target, not 90% of the target. 10% of the target is not great. Guys, any trade ideas? I'm still waiting for the partial in Tesla, although it spiked for a split second over the 874. So finally we can get something off the table in this trade. Those who are in this trade, $2 partial is nothing for Tesla, but it's better than the alternative right now. Anyway, I have only 100 shares. I'm waiting, but it was the right call at 74. Guys, on top of tier rate, there is another stock that's interesting to trade, CGC. CGC now, also $14 stock, but basically is from the same sector. Both of them look good here on some news. Yeah, the BITO ETF also now picked up a very nice move from 41. Wow, that should have been a great trade for us, guys. Keep it on your watch list. BITO looks great, looked great for the reversal over 41. I'm going to keep an eye on it as well. BITO. You can trade it alongside Mara or Riot. Basically, it's a great trade. It was a great trade over 41. Guys, take a look at in the chart in the room. The move over 41 and the VWAP was 41.09. Now it's 41.50. Great move. I wish I was aware of that. I mean, it was on my watch list, but did not pay attention. Nice move. Maybe one of the few good movers over lunch. Very few good movers right now. With the market basically sitting now almost 3 hours in 50 or 60 cent range. Yeah, shame on this market for being so lazy. Yeah, I'm looking for trades, and I don't have that many candidates. I don't want to say that I don't have any candidates, but not that many at this point. Also, JD dead under 84.50. That would have been a great trade for us. Beta over 41. Live and learn. Tomorrow will be, or maybe in the afternoon, we're going to be all over it. Wow. FUTU looks like it, hopefully it's not going to fake under the lows and turn back, but I'm still hoping that it's going to move over 650. Right now it's very, very boring and no trade there. PSTG, let's take a look. PSTG. Guys, I'm watching also for JD over 84.50. PSTG looks good. The only problem is that it's a late entry, 26.40 or 30 right now. It's a late entry. Volume is good. Yeah, volume is actually very good. Too bad it looks to me like a late entry. IRNT, great day for IRNT today. But I don't see the entry point right now. The entry point in IRNT, again, I don't see it. You know, it's like a great mover today, but I would wait for a pullback. Okay, wait for a pullback in this one. Okay, guys, finally, Tesla. It's about time. Okay, I'm locking profits in Tesla to the 875. That's a $3 winner in Tesla. Finally something positive is happening this land session. And we need to wait for Tesla to move $3 like 2 hours. Okay, UAL short. No, I don't think UAL is a good mover right now or lately. If you remember Friday 2 weeks ago, it was a great mover. Since then, nothing positive happened. But I don't see a trade there, Dodo. It's a very slow mover. I would stay away from it. Again, it's not something that will develop into a good move. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see it happening. Guys, let's go with JD over the round number. JD over 8450. At least it has good technicalities. 8450 in JD. Stop loss is going to be 25 cents in JD over 8450. The market is not moving much or not doing anything, so I don't care much about the market at this point, assuming it will continue not to do anything, which is a possibility. Plug, let's take a look. Plug has been a great mover lately. Great mover, great daily. The whole clean energy sector had a good month. So actually, it performed very well this month. So guys, now we're looking at Okay, I took Tesla for a $3 winner. So I'm out of Tesla, took $3 off the table in Tesla. Now waiting for JD and LI. LI is 7 cents in the money. But finally, those who traded Tesla, we got a nice winner. The target was $3. The risk was $3. I got 1-to-1. Fine. I'm fine with that. Oh. BROS is such a crazy mover. This stock is like insanity in motion. I suggest staying away from this one. Or staying the hell away from it. ANY, the trade was over, I think 750. I don't remember where was the trade. I don't remember what was the trade in any. Maybe it was a short trade, maybe it was a long trade. Anyway, I did not take this trade at all. Wasn't even close to buying this trade. HUT has a great daily, but I think today it's selling off or looks weird. Yeah, big sell-off bar, then a reversal. It's very strong on the daily chart. Where is a new entry? I don't know if there is a new entry. As JD, I will take the trade now at 84.50, and stop loss is going to be 84.20. Sorry, 84.30. 84.30 in JD. 84.30 in JD. So 20 cents of risk. Everything is like slow motion in most of the trades right now, if not all of the trades. The target in JD, 84.70 to maybe 84.80. Again, depends on the market. If the market's not moving lower, we will let it hopefully continue to move higher. Yeah, I didn't even watch Apple today. I don't know why, but started with many stocks that reporting earnings like Johnson & Johnson and PG and PM and some other ugly stuff. None of them, as much as I can report right now, delivered any move or any interesting move. It's not a slow land session. It's a very slow land session, but it's a typical land session for this week. That's how we trade lately. We are trading lately. It's like DNA back to the highs of the day. Now, there are good movers. Not a lot of good movers, but there are good movers. In retrospect, 1410 and 1420 were good entries in DNA. That's in retrospect. ASAN, let's take a look. I rather trade ASAN at round numbers, like 131, 130, stuff like that. I don't see a great entry right now. The breakout can be a trade, 130, 150, but what is the stop loss on that that trade? That's going to be the big question mark for you. Okay, JD in the trade down 2 cents. LI in the trade up 10 cents. Out of Tesla with a nice winner. I'm not adding any new trades right now. ABCL looks, I don't know, doesn't look that great to me, ABCL. Buy now. Nothing looks great, you know. I don't want to say that, you know, there are no trades, but very far in between. FUBO had an amazing day yesterday. Amazing day yesterday for FUBO. And today, today it's not looking that great. Let's put it this way. You're looking for a trade in FUBO over 30, 40 or 30. Doesn't look that great. TRA continues to be very strong now at the highs of the day at 11.11. No, BCL is plain hideous, boring as hell. So guys, we have run for a long trade over 52. JD, a big winner, now couple of cents in the money. Run over 52 looks good, okay? Run over 52, assuming it doesn't pull back and breaks the formation there, but it really looks good. FUTU, is it coming back up? Because you can see that the spike up, no, it looked like it wants to go up from the lows of the day. It's been doing this type of reversals, I don't want to say every day, but yeah, nice trade for those who are watching. I wasn't. Beautiful move, actually. That's almost 60 cents, risking 50. Nice. The risking run right now like 25 cents. Okay, guys, we have 10 cents in LI, guys. That's an accomplishment. LI 10 cents. We actually had more, couple of cents more earlier. Anyway, let's see it ride to 31.30 if possible. We are in JD, not in BABA. Those who trade BABA or trade dead BABA, yeah, also looks good. Well, obviously, BABA is a better mover than JD, but I don't know if there was a clear entry in BABA while there was a clear entry in JD. So we're good. SPWR, yeah, looks good. Looks also good, but you have a better trade, I think, in run. Run over 52 is better than SPWR right now, or looks like it is better. You can buy not BABA, SPWR over 29.80, I think. Run over 52. Run over 52. That's a very tight stop loss. The stop loss is the bull flag. So hopefully it's gonna, make it. Right now we have a nice move in BABA and JD. Of course, I'm not in BABA, but definitely in JD. Well, it looks like we're not going to get out of this zero range. We are basically stuck between the 450 and the 450.50. And that's it, you know, like the market is okay with that. Guys, the target in JD, another 5 to 10 cents, 84.80, hopefully. 84.80 in JD. Also, RAN is approaching the entry at 52. Nice bull flag there again. It's all about individual stocks right now. It's nothing, no trade has anything to do with the SPY. Hopefully 50 cents. I want to be positive. Okay, guys, we got 30 cents in JD. JD 30 cents. That's good. RAN moved couple of cents, pulled back. Again, we have a clear stop loss in RAN that's 51.78. 51.78. Well, no pickup in volume in run, but it's still, reasonable. We have a very tight stop loss in run. Guys, in JD, taking 30 cents off the table. That's 84.80. And if we can get more, I will gladly take more later. Run not moving the way I expected. Hopefully we can get to 85 in JD. If we can get to 85, that's great. That's going to be great. SPWR and run are moving lower again, very slowly. So we still have hopes for this trade. Bitcoin continues to be unbelievable. Wow. Big pullback in AMD, so we are a bit lucky not to be in that trade. Guys, we're looking great in JD. Target reached by far. I think we should have been in this trade a long time ago in BITO at 41. Now it's at 41.50. So no entry there for us. Let's put it this way. The reversal was amazing in BITO. The reversal was amazing. Guys, I will stop out in a run at 51.74. Give it a couple of more cents, but the move over 52 totally disappointing. On the other hand, we have the big winner in JD, up now 50 cents. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I'm taking a break, and then we meet for the day number 2 of the case studies course. So I would expect everybody that has the time at 4:05 here in this room. 4:05, guys.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Thank you to Michael for taking over at lunch. And we're going to take you all the way to the closing bell today. Michael will be coming back on at 4:05. He'll trade the afternoon session and go into training today with the advanced studies course, and that's going to be at 4:05 today. It's going to be right here in this room. We'll project it over YouTube as well, so you won't miss a heartbeat today at all. As we get going this afternoon, I want to say welcome to everybody back. Welcome back, Steve, and the rest of the team. What do we do? Where are we going? Where we been? Spy at the top of the game. Everything in the right direction as long as you're long this market. And we'll be looking out for some good trades, that's all. You know, AVIR, we talked about that before, taking it short under 15. That stock really hasn't moved since it's moved up higher. ATER, coin, not much there. Yep, just moving up now. That looks good too. ATER breaking out now, really, yep. All right, let's take a look at a couple of trades here. Let me get my chart. And we should be good to go here this afternoon. Just give me a few minutes, put things in perspective here. Okay, RELY, one that I have not seen today. Take a look at it, RELY. Ooh, down, down, and down, under 35. It's got very little volume. Yeah, I'd say under 35. You just don't, it's not going to be a quick one, Jimmy. And traders, I'll be right. Okay, still don't, I don't see a trade right now. That ATER really looking good right now. LI, let's see what LI looks like. It's not a big mover, but 31.25 or so, taking it long. Let's just look around for a good, we don't need to overtrade today. Let's just look around for a good solid trade this afternoon. No, I didn't take the Tilray either. Coin pulling down. Coin could be one that we could take into the close today. That's something I want to watch. Yeah, I do like AFRM over this right here. It would be over that 156.75. I'm going to put this down here, so this will give us one to watch. AFRM long over 156.75. That'll take us over the top. Oops. AFRM long over 156.75. That'll take us over the top here on this trade, over that high, and then we could press it at 157.25, which will be yesterday's close. Okay, if you're in the AFRM traders, if you're in AFRM now, here we go. So again, I'm going to add at the 157.25 break. That's going to be yesterday's close right here, right where it stopped. I'm going to add right there. Should get a pretty good trade here. Hopefully we continue with the volume. It is a little bit early, but still really, really good. Okay, now I'm long full share size here. 155.50 will be my stop loss. 155.50, yeah. $157.80, $157.80 or so, we're targeting AFRM. Stop loss 155.50, 155.40. We're looking good. Yeah, hopefully the pullback won't be too bad. Where can I see the spread on TEFS? The spread is on the level 2, right? For instance, AFRM level 2 right now. If you're looking for the spread is about, what is that, about 14 cents or so? Marinus? Yeah. Take a look at that. Come on, AFRM. Let me take a look at Riot. LI not doing much. RIOT. Yeah, this looks real good here. Maybe you just wait till 31, Randy. 31, here comes AFRM again. Still sticking with this trade. I want to see this thing really work for us now. Come on, AFRM, here we go. Well, depending on where we finish today, I mean, I would assume that we're going to stay, I assume we're going to stay bullish on the market. We just keep going up. Yep, 155.40 here. Just going to continue to watch this coin. Let's take a look at it here. I do like it. Let's go 302 DVG. I'm going to take small share size though here. I've been watching it here. We'll go 300 shares. I can always add it to break higher. Just 302, right up in here, right? Just above the candle over here, full round number 302. That's where I like it. Yeah, Javed, you know, and when you look at that, when you look at it and you look back at where the SPY's been, we got that move down now. The question is, do we bounce right here off the 449 or do we get pounded a little bit here? Still sticking in the AFRM trade. Little bounce here. Let's see what we get here. Okay, AFRM, a deep plunge here on AFRM. I'm still holding on to the trade. I was not going to come out on this spike here, so I'm just holding on to the trade. Again, 300 shares. I'm not going to let this deter me. Hopefully we bounce right here. This is right where we need to go. We'll watch coin at 302 as well. I think we close higher. I think we close higher this afternoon on the entire market. Come on, AFRM. Hold me in there. SPY starting to firm up here. Watch and wait on this one. Remember today at 4:05, you're going to have Michael with the Advanced Strategies course. That's at 4:05 today, right here in this room. Come on, AFRM, you're killing me here. Still watching the coin trade for an opportunity. Watch coin now for the entry here. If you're in it at 302, again, watch the first VWAP line right here, and then we'll add over that 302.50. 302.50. Okay, I got to come out of the AFRM trade. I'm out of the AFRM trade with a loss, AFRM. The only thing I'm in now is coin. I waited way too long on the AFRM trade. I just couldn't hold on anymore. Yeah, Joe, I mean, I'll look for another opportunity to come in, but right now it's on a big downturn on AFRM. The only thing I'm holding right now is coin. Okay, looking good on coin. Again, 303.20 right around there. I'll come out of 3/4 of the trade. Just trying to get back from my AFRM debacle here. Okay, traders, a couple more pennies here on the coin trade. Okay, traders, taking the partial on COIN. If you're in this coin trade with me, I have taken the partial on the trade here on COIN, just over 303.20, and that gives me a point on that trade. I'm going to let the rest of the half go here. Remember, traders, in about an hour from now, we're going to have our advanced strategy class continuing today, day number 2 on Tuesday, and World Series of Day Trading starts tomorrow. Look at coin go, now 304 coming up on it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, it almost breaks my heart to watch AFRM, after losing on the trade. BRTX. Nice pop on the spine now. I think we're going to finish at the high of the day now. Keep going. Now 304. Got 2 points here. Just 200 shares left on coin. Yep, Sam, take care of yourself. A little tougher evening or a little tougher afternoon for me as well with this loser in AFRM, winner on coin. I just need to get coin over to that 305 and all will be forgotten on the AFRM trade. $0.50 to go on coin, COIN. Getting there on coin. Again, traders, we've got about 40 minutes left in the day, and that's the only thing that I'm in right now is the coin trade. AFRM, you could come in right now. I'm watching it. Here comes AFRM, I think, again. Okay, there's coin. That took care of my AFRM debacle. And nice rally and breakout now into the close today. Okay, traders, 100 more shares out right here at coin. I'm going to take 100 into the close now. About 33 minutes left, 32 minutes left. Yep. Come on, coin. 100 shares left on coin. Wow, coin. I don't know. I'm going to wait for a little bit here on this coin trade. Just 100 shares left. I figure it's going to probably run to high of the day. Yeah, pull back on the SPY too, so we'll see if that turns and burns into the close as well. Okay, I'm going to come out of the coin trade right here, 305.80, and just be done with this one. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I lost a little bit on the coin trade, but just 100 shares left. It's no big deal. MRNA? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to take this coin out of here. I'm all done with that trade. MRNA is going to finish at the low of the day. ASAN? Good question. I like it for a long here. 128. You're running out of time, though. But 19 minutes left in the day. Not bad. Yeah, we can watch it ASAN. I don't think it's going to do much into the close today. I really don't. I mean, if you want that last minute trade ASAN, 128 entry. Okay, no more trading for me. That's it. About 9 minutes left. I'll stick with you here for the next 5 or 6 minutes and then turn it over to get for Michael to get ready here for the advanced training class. There goes the ASAN trade. Thank you, Jorge. I'm going to take off too. Good timing here. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. I'll see everybody tomorrow as we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. Tomorrow will be the first day of the World Series of Day Trading. Couldn't be happier that the day is upon us. Those of you that are on YouTube, thank you so much. On social media, looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow here in the room. We're going to kick off World Series of Day Trading day number 1 tomorrow. Michael's coming up right now. He'll switch out the charts for his presentation, and I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a super night tonight. Absolutely enjoyed it. Take care. Good night, everybody. God bless.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Good night to those who are in Europe or Asia. May I get a sound test, please? Okay, thank you, Randy. I will start the recording right now. So that's going to be ADST, class 2 out of 3. Sorry about yesterday. I had total power failure in my home, and lucky for me, I had Clifton on the other side of my WhatsApp announcing you that I'm pretty much gone. Then 2 minutes later, the power came up, and 2 minutes after it went down again, and that was it. So it may happen. Hopefully, it won't happen again today. But if it does happen, I mean, the chances for that are really zero. I mean, hopefully it won't happen. So let's recap the class of yesterday. Basically, the class was around one topic. What is a momentum stock and why, and what are the benefits of trading momentum stocks? And having said that, did anybody traded the momentum stock today? Anybody traded the momentum stock successfully or unsuccessfully, but at least attempted to trade the momentum stock? So let's see if you got the hang of it. Okay, what was the symbol, Shulev? Johnson and Johnson. Okay, we'll see immediately. I'm writing it down. Johnson and Johnson. We'll see if it is a momentum stock. Coin. Okay. So I have only two trades in momentum stocks. SRK traded Coin. Shulev traded Johnson and Johnson. ASAN. Okay. From Anis. FUTU. Okay. Anybody else? FRM. Okay. SPY is not a stock and definitely wasn't a momentum stock. Okay, so let's stop now and check out. Okay, let me bring in the charts or change to the chart. And now, before I will go over those ideas, guys, remember, a momentum stock is a stock that trades at least 3 times the average volume and twice the average range today, or the traded, okay? So you have the example that I'm posting in the room. Take a look at AVIR. AVIR traded today, I don't know, 20 times the average volume. And the range was also better than average. So that's for me a momentum stock, where it's clear that the stock has way more volume and way a bigger trading range than normal. And it doesn't matter if the stock gapped down or gapped up or whatever, but that's the definition. Finding the entry point, that's our business as day traders. Okay, let's take a look now at the first example. It was posted in the room, Johnson and Johnson. Is Johnson & Johnson momentum stock today? Is the volume better than average? 3 times the average? No. Is the range better than average? Yes. But it's not a momentum stock. Okay, it's a good trade idea, but it's not a momentum stock because we said we want 3 times the average volume at least. So the volume is in line. There's nothing special about the volume. There was a great move in the morning session in Johnson & Johnson. And again, maybe you had a great trade on it, but it's not a momentum stock. Okay, so it's still a very good trade, but it's not, by definition, not a momentum stock. Okay, now let's look at Tilray. You know, Tilray is definitely a momentum stock, but the problem with Tilray that it did not open very strong. You can see it started flat and then some news came in. Okay, so it's definitely a momentum stock, but it did not start as a momentum stock. And we want to trade those stocks that are, you know, we can prepare for them in the pre-market already. We know that something is going. Earnings, news, a big gap up or gap down. So again, there was money to be made in Tilray. I wasn't smart enough to take this trade. So let's take a look at Coinbase. The range today, okay, the range was good. The volume was you know, better than average or bigger than average, but the volume wasn't like 3 times the average volume. The range was good, still a good peak because it shows a strong daily, a strong intraday, blah, 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 not a momentum stock. Okay, now let's move on to ASAN. ASAN, volume better than average. Trading range better than average. Breakout on the daily, fine. Still not a momentum stock. I mean, good volume, good relative volume, of course, good range, not a momentum stock. FUTU. So, volume, yeah, better than average. Trading range, okay, I will say. Although I don't see it on the chart very well. Probably it was a momentum stock. Not sure again. The problem with FUTU was a great move early in the morning and then it died. So for day trading purposes, not an easy trade. AFRM, I don't think it was a momentum stock today. AFRM, yeah, not a momentum stock. Very low volume in AFRM. So those who posted AFRM, take a look. The volume is not good enough, okay? The volume is below average. And we want 3 times the average volume. Okay, so we want a standout volume day. Let me show you the example that it's clearly a momentum day. Take a look at this one. It wasn't tradable on the platform, but still, this is what a momentum day looks like. You can see that the volume is huge versus the average. And the trading range also. Okay, so HRMY was a great trade idea. Now take a look at this entry in HRMY at 43.40. That was the trade that I waited for almost 2 hours of a lunch. But it failed. But that was a momentum stock. I mean, being a momentum stock is not necessarily means that you're going to make money of it. Eventually, you can see that today, where was, okay, I'll show you the money trade in a momentum stock today. Take a look at this AVIR. It started with a huge gap down, and take a look at the entry here at 1460 or 1440. I don't remember which was. Yeah, 1440. Take a look at 1440 long AVIR. That was at 1030 pretty much. That's the trade that was probably the best in AVIR. Probably the best in AVIR, and I didn't take it. But it's clearly a momentum stock. I mean, guys, take a look at the average volume versus the volume today. And this stock should be on your watch list also for tomorrow. Let's take a look at ATR. Hold on a second, ATER. Why do you think, why are you posting, Zach, ATR as a momentum stock? The volume is 0. Also, the range is horrible. It's not a momentum stock. It's not a good, maybe it is a good mover, actually, moving over 850 or 860, and wow, great mover, but it's not by definition a momentum stock. It was, you know, a great technical entry. There was a great technical entry in ATR. Maybe it will continue tomorrow, actually. You know what? I'm watching it, also adding it to my watch list for tomorrow. It looks good on the daily chart. Okay, so for example, take a look at this trade, guys. FSLY. FSLY. Better than average volume and trading range and an amazing trend. Yet nobody traded it today, including me. So we definitely missed FSLY with a great move today. I didn't see it. Maybe it was on the top 20 or the gainers list. Maybe it came in late. I don't know. Anyway, so guys, now that you practiced it for one day, the strategy, okay, you know what you need to look for, okay? So it's strategy that complements other strategies. I try to focus solely on those type of trades. Okay, so again, you want a huge pickup in volume. If the volume is 10% higher than average and you have a good entry point, it's also fine. Okay, I'm not saying trade only momentum stocks. Try to focus on momentum stocks. Again, FSLY today, a great uptrend and beautiful winner without becoming a momentum stock. But you can see that the trading range was amazing in FSLY. We had also SPWR and plenty of others. So, you know what? Out of those stocks that reported earnings, none of them came as a momentum stock, which is weird. Still, you know, it happens. I mean, if earnings are not really interesting and there are no big moves, okay, so let's continue with the presentation from yesterday. Remember, guys, we discussed momentum stocks, and then we said, let me see, hold on a second. Okay, let's go back to the summary. The benefits of trading momentum stocks for those who missed yesterday's session, for those that took it, and we're going to spend 2 minutes on it. Okay, guys, remember all the sessions are being recorded. You have Clifton's email. You need the recordings of yesterday's and today's and tomorrow's sessions. Please email Clifton. So, trading momentum stocks, what are the benefits? Basically, the benefit is only pertains to day traders. It's a unique opportunity for us as day traders to take advantage of big or bigger than average moves in individual stocks without changing the strategy. I mean, we don't do anything with our trading strategy. We just apply our normal trading strategies to better movers. And we're looking for stocks that have great risk reward. And that will happen because of the big increase in volume, mainly. And all other intraday attributes should fit them day traders' intraday trading strategy. So very simple. Now let's talk, and this is where we stopped yesterday. Trading momentum stock as a reversal patterns as the reversal pattern versus the breakout pattern. And this is where, like I said, this is where we stopped or halted the presentation yesterday, and look at examples. And I will try to look at examples from today. So examples from today. Let me see. I have SPWR also, SPWR, and Coinbase, I think. Yeah. Okay. So let's see some examples from the past, and then we'll move and see some examples for today, and then the concept is going to be clear. So the reversal trade offers us day traders the ability to buy a strong stock cheap. What does it mean cheap? Not at the highs of the day. Any trade that's not at the highs of the day is a better trade than a breakout trade on paper, okay? Most reversal trades take place after the first hour. So during the first hour, you'll take whatever the market's going to give you. Breakouts are fine. There's a lot of volume. But after the first hour, especially during the lunch session and after the lunch session, taking breakout trades becomes, a bit tedious, especially with the market not moving much lately over lunch. And again, the idea here is that you buy the reversal trade with a tight stop loss. Very, very tight stop loss. That's the idea with reversal trades. I have also the example of run. It did not work, but it was an example where a reversal trade, trading run with a 20-something cent stop loss. It didn't work, so it happens. And now, guys, you see that there are ways to look at trades. For example, you can look at support levels or resistance levels. In this case, hold on a second. Let me go back to the presentation. What's going on here? Okay. Sorry about that. I was talking without you watching the presentation. So again, this is the headline of reversal patterns. And now take a look at this example from the presentation. ADTN, okay, and now instead of using resistance levels, now you use support levels as stop losses, pretty much like we did today with RUN. And then you use the blue line as a support level for a trade over lunch. Why do you trade it? Only because it's a momentum stock. How do you see that it is a momentum stock? On the daily chart. Okay, so that's the concept. Lucas, just request the session from Clifton and go over it. It's very, very simple. Okay, the idea here again is that you use the daily chart to make the decision if the stock is a momentum stock or not. And if you see a huge increase in volume and the trading range, it means that it is a momentum stock. And if it is a momentum stock, more institutional traders are trading it, the chances for a good move increases substantially. Now I'm moving into looking for intraday trades in momentum stocks. And the idea here is that you can take breakouts, but the best trade is going to be the reversal trade. And if you can use reversals using support levels, even better. If you can use reversals with resistance levels, also fine. Depends on your strategy. Now you can see here the blue lines are support levels. In the morning, you have the support level at 22.16. Over lunch at 22.95 or whatever, let's call it 23. And you can see that the stock continues to move basically higher until the close. Then pulls back a bit. And again, the idea here is that you trade it only because it shows an amazing move on the daily chart. That's it. And the move starts very early in the morning, but there are good trades even over lunch. So if you can buy it at 23 over lunch and it goes up $2, what's wrong with that? And the risk is 20 cents. So the idea here is that you can get into risk rewards of an increase or over 5 to 1, 6 to 1. If you're lucky, maybe more, managing tight stop losses, reversal trades, and in momentum stocks, because those tend to move a lot. So everybody here understands the concept of ADTN in this example? If you don't, please let me know and I will repeat. Everybody understands the concept? Again, you use support levels, which are the blue lines, okay, instead of using resistance levels. And you can see that if you're smart and if you buy using the support level between 10:30 and 11, that's 22.50. You have a huge winner into the close. A huge winner into the close. Let me show you another example. You know what? I'll show it to you later. Let's finish first with the examples from a couple of years ago. So here you have, guys, CTLT, a stock that nobody trades ever. We never trade CTLT. Why? I don't know. It's never on our watch list. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go back. Where do you buy ADNT? Good question. It doesn't matter where you buy it, as long as it's very close to the blue line. So if the blue line is 22.16 and you can buy it at 22.25, you have a 10-cent stop loss. It doesn't matter where you buy it. You need to buy it as close as possible to the support, Matthew, okay? That's the big deal. Now, if you buy it over lunch, and you can buy it at 23.05, and the stop loss is at 22.95, even better. Okay? So you need to buy it as close as possible to support. That's the big deal. Okay? And again, why do you buy it? Only because it's a momentum stock. I have trouble recognizing support and resistance. Well, that takes practice, Gino. It's not like I have a crystal ball, okay? What I can tell you is, first of all, draw lines on the chart. So if you're trading without using lines on the chart, you won't be able to see support and resistance levels. So you need to draw horizontal observe. Now, it's important that the support level is tested for at least half an hour. I won't call a 5-minute support level support. It may be a V-shaped reversal, but it's not a support level, okay? And you cannot deal with stocks that are coming down and after 2 minutes they're running higher. It's madness. So you want to see a stock moving sideways, which is great, okay? In momentum stocks, the move sideways is not a problem. The move sideways is a problem when the stock is not moving all day. But when the stock is up and moving a lot and then takes a breather for half an hour, that's fine. So again, you can see it's very, if I will eliminate the blue lines from the chart, you won't be able to see anything. So just draw the lines and look for at least 30 minutes. 30 minutes above support and very close to support. So if support is 24 and the entry is 24.50, thank you, but who needs that? If the support is 24 and the entry is 24.10, that's a good trade, assuming the support is going to hold. Okay, but you don't want to take a support trade with a 50-cent stop loss. That's not necessary. It's meaningless. Now CTLT, again, why trade CTLT? Only because it's a huge mover on April 15. 2019. And what was the entry? On the chart, it shows 42. The stock moves up, I don't know, $5 or whatever. It doesn't matter. The idea here is that you need to learn to take advantage of those unique days, because if you look at the CTLT, how many times the stock is going to trade the $5 range? Almost never. It's not happening, okay? It's not going to happen very often that CTLT is going to trade a $5 range. I will show you guys the examples of Alcoa and WBA in a minute, okay? Those were momentum trades from last week. Now ADTN, the same thing. Take a look, however, on this amazing reversal trade. The stock is moving up in the morning session. It's a breakout trade on the daily chart as well. Those are the best trades, actually. The breakout trades on the daily chart. Okay, those are the best. And then the stock moves sideways for 2 hours of a lunch between 11:30 and 1:30. And if you lose your patience, guess what? You're losing. You're going to lose money because the trade is a very low risk trade and moves like I don't know, 60 cents, risking 10 cents. If you can trade twice per day, 60 cents, risking 10 cents, that's it. You don't need to any other job. That's all you need. 2 trades worth 60 cents, risking only 10. So again, it's not gonna happen anytime in ADTN. Sorry, it's gonna happen only once every couple of years in ADTN. But it will happen every day in other stocks. That's the bottom line, basically. And again, the benefit of trading this type of moves is that you focus on momentum stocks. Now, momentum stocks not necessarily are stocks that are easy to trade, okay? Sometimes the stock is volatile, sometimes the stock is spready, sometimes the stock is trading very low volume. We said that we don't want to trade those stocks that have big spreads and low volumes, okay? But if the stock has, as you can see here, MDSO, April 15, the stock is an $80 stock and gives you plenty of trading opportunities, supported at the view up in the morning session, then the breakout over 78, and then this consolidation over lunch or the late lunch session. Okay, those time frames where the stock consolidates in a narrow range, those are the great entry points. Those are actually the entry points in momentum stocks, because it shows a very good interaction between buyers and sellers, and then if the buyers win, good luck with that. You know, we can make a lot of money if we are picking the right direction. And the stock moves here like almost $2 after lunch. Again, not a big deal for an $80 stock, but you wish you were in that trade. The same strategy that we use in momentum stocks applies also to IPOs. Some of you took the IPOs class, some of you didn't, especially the new traders in the room did not take the IPO class. But IPOs trade similarly or in a similar manner to momentum stocks, because the IPO day is probably the best trading day, or should be the best trading day ever for a stock. And you can see the example. This is a Pinterest IPO. And you can see that the stock is moving higher, then over lunch, moves sideways in a very narrow range, and then closes not at the highs of the day, but with a very nice move. And again, IPOs, momentum stocks, the same strategy can be applied. Okay, not necessarily all day, but over lunch definitely. Also, you can see the second day in Pinterest, the same phenomenon. The stock moves higher, then creates a consolidation over lunch. If you know what you're doing, this is your best trade in Pinterest. Going long 24.50 for $1. And then whatever happens later, it's not really that important. And I think I have also an example for ZM. Some of you will remember the IPO of ZM that was, when was it? Almost, 2 years ago. At 60-something bucks. Take a look at the price action and the way the stock traded and the exact technical patterns that were easy trades or relatively easy trades in the stock, especially the bull flag under 62. And the stock moves up, I don't know, at one point more than, at $1.5. Okay, so the idea here is that you focus on IPOs as much as you focus on momentum stocks because they actually act the same. And again, the purpose of this class is not to talk about IPOs, but lunch trades in IPO can resemble momentum stocks. Okay. Now let's see some examples from stocks that we traded over the last, or opportunities that were momentum stocks over the last couple of days and today that were actually great trades. Okay, let's go back to the charts. Before that, guys, questions? Any questions? No questions? Okay, great. So let's go back to the charts again, monitor 2. Now let's take a look at FSLY, okay? Take a look at the chart in FSLY. We said that it's not a momentum stock, but again, the trend is amazing. So if you can figure out only based on the daily bar very early that the stock is a good mover and focus on it, it's okay. You don't have to trade 100% momentum stocks. For example, I will show you, again, I talked about it earlier. Take a look at, where is it? Hold on a second. SPWR today. SunPower. Is SunPower a momentum stock today, guys? Take a look at the daily chart and the intraday chart. Well, the volume is not 3 times the average, but the trading range is very, very big. So it's not a momentum stock, but it looks great to trade. Okay, so you trade it. It does. I wish the volume was bigger, but it's still a good trade. Okay. Now, where was a good trade in SPWR? Where was a good trade? Well, first of all, there were many breakouts in the morning session. The stock gets basically over 26 and goes straight to almost 30. And then we talked about it over lunch, this move over 30 which ended being a reversal, a huge volume reversal trade, a reversal move, not a reversal trade, but the entry at 30 was horrible. But the entry at 29, 28, maybe in between, were better trades. Yeah, there were a couple of bull flags. You know, to me, it looked very extended from the beginning. Okay, then there was, if you take a look at the chart, guys, after 2 p.m., there was this 29.20 reversal, risking like 10 cents. 29.20 or 29.25, that was also a very good reversal trade if you were watching it. So good day for SPWR, again, not 100% momentum. Now let's take a look at RUN. Is RUN a momentum stock? And you can see it trades pretty much like SPWR, again, same sector. Straight up, pullback. The pullback is exactly at 2 p.m. And the morning trades, again, not very easy to figure out, but the round numbers are always important. So if you don't know when to enter, the round numbers should be your entry points most of the time. Okay, the round numbers. Let me take a look at today at HRMY. Now this one is by far a momentum stock. Okay, a biotech stock coming out of nowhere and trading huge volume. And take a look at, like I said, I talked about this reversal before, this 43.40 which failed. Okay, that's a trade that the only reason why I didn't post it in the room was it was very spready and not tradable on the TFS platform. Okay, but it's tradable on the COMEX platform. So those who can trade COMEX, of course, could have taken this trade, and in retrospect, it was an amazing short, but it's clear that it's not a short, it's a long trade. Further, we're going to talk about the VWAP in about half an hour or so, after the break. Again, this looked to me like a perfect trade, but it wasn't. Let's take a look at Coinbase now. Guys, remember, this was the trade in Coinbase, 300.50. And that was a very, very, very good trade. The entry was 300.50. Now everybody understands why the trade in Coinbase at 300.50 is a good trade. Yes or no? Yeah, a small stop loss, a good uptrend, and it was tested many, many times. Okay, so why is it a good trade? Okay, first of all, put it on your Kamal, put it on your watch list, on your chart, COIN, and draw the line at 300.50. Okay. Yeah, I know. HRMY is not tradable on the TFS platform, but it is tradable on the COMEX platform. On the COMEX platform, you can trade on all the stocks. There are no limits, okay? You cannot short most of the stocks, some of the stocks, but again, that they're trading differently versus the TFS platform. So if you draw the line, I don't know what COMEX Pro is. If it is the COMEX platform, all the trades are open, okay? So HIMX should be tradable. So not HIMX, HRMY. If it is a CFD platform, maybe it's not tradable. Actually, it's not tradable. Okay, so it's clear that coin at 300.50 is a good trade because it's a tested level. You can see that Coinbase goes to 300.50, pulls back, goes, pulls back, goes, pulls back. The last time the stop loss is 298.40, which is a $2 stop loss. Okay, so if you buy it at 300.50, you have a $2 stop loss. Eventually, it goes up $6. So it goes up 3-1. That's amazing. And then pulls back or whatever. But the idea here is that you can see that once it broke 300.50, it immediately moved up immediately. So then you know that it was a good trade. Okay? Sometimes you don't know, or sometimes you think it's a good trade, but it's not a good trade. This time, it was perfect. Another trade that I want to show you guys from all of that from today. Where is it? APO, okay? APO. Take a look at this stock. APO. Now, is this a momentum stock, APO? Take a look at the daily bar and the volume bar. What do you think, guys? Is this a momentum stock, yes or no? There's only one answer. Yeah, by far. Very easy to see. The volume bar, the best volume bar over the last 6 months or 3 months. Hold on, in the room, now I see here it's only 3 months. Okay, so the best volume bar over the last 3 months by far. Okay, and the best trading range over the last 3 months by far. So we have 1 and 2. Now, again, the drawback, it went straight up in the morning session, and most of us are not watching APO ever. Now, we're going to watch it. Okay, I'm going to watch it in the next couple of days. Can you detect it in the pre-market? In this stock, probably not. Sometimes you can detect that a stock is a good mover in the pre-market if it gaps up a lot or gaps down a lot and it does it with a lot of volume. Yes, you can detect those. But there are stocks, for example, this one, a very small gap up, and then it goes up from 69 to 75. So basically, all the movement was in the first hour, maybe hour and a half. This was, if you could focus on APO, assuming it wasn't very wasn't very spready, because it's not a stock that has, a history with us. I don't think I ever traded APO, ever. And again, I'm an amazing mover, amazing mover. Also a momentum stock. Now, how fast did you observe that it is a momentum stock? I think by 10 or 10:30, you know that it is a momentum stock because the volume by 10 o'clock is obviously over yesterday's trading volume. And the range is immediately stands out as a great range. Now, where were good entry points? I don't see that many. I nearly traded it over 73, then decided not to. I don't know why. Okay, so that's from today. Let me show you another amazing trade again from today. Where is it? Okay. This is by far the best momentum stock today. It gapped down like 50 or 60%, and then started to trade higher immediately from the morning session. Now, nobody is watching AVIR basically. I don't know if it is even tradable on the TFS platform. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Anyway, if you look at the entry at 1440, It does resemble a little bit the entry in Coinbase. It is tradable. Okay. And the stock moves, this is the $14 stock that moves up nearly $2. Moved up $2 in, I don't know, 10 minutes. Why? I don't know why, but it just did. So why is it moving $2 in 10 minutes? Only because it's a momentum stock. You can see the huge volume today versus going back 3 or 4 months. The volume is up, I don't know, 20 times, maybe 50 times the average volume. So again, trading opportunities only today, only in the morning session. For most of the stocks, I have to say. Question, guys? Okay, so it was down 75%. Great. Great. Why is it great? Because it's cheap. Now, as you can see, down 75%. Okay, institutional traders are buying. That's why. Take a look actually at the volume in the first hour of trading versus the volume after. So down 75%, guess what? It's a buying opportunity, and they did bought it aggressively. Now, is it going to be a buying opportunity long term, short term? Who cares? If you are a day trader, all you need to do is take $1 out of this $2 move. If you can take $1 out of the $2 move, that's good enough. If you can take $1.50, even better. But if you can take $1 out of $2, that's also great. And then maybe you won't remember the symbol by tomorrow. There will be other AVIRs until tomorrow. Actually, guys, we're now picking up substantially with the earnings season. So there's going to be plenty of momentum stocks. Earnings, news, whatever. I don't know if AVIR was news, earnings, or bad FDA news. Who cares? Okay, so now let's take a look at news. Obviously, not very good news. When the stock is down 75%, it's not bad news. It's horrendous news. It's like game over type of news. Now imagine if you if you are an investor, being down 75%, it's not fun. I mean, as an investor, you're not going to have. There is no one investor that has position in AVIR and doesn't have any other positions in the U.S. market. That's not happening. This is, most of those that have positions in AVIR have positions in the biotech sector, and hopefully they bought Moderna a year and a half ago. So they can afford to lose some money in AVIR. Okay, so now let's move and see the couple of great movers from last week, starting with probably one of the best. Take a look at AA. Now, was Alcoa a momentum stock on Friday? Was it on Friday? Yeah, on Friday. Was Alcoa a momentum stock on Friday? Take a look at the volume, take a look at the trading range, take a look at everything. That's Alcoa on Friday, guys. Yeah, it was an amazing trade. Starting with 52 in the morning, 53, 54, 55, I don't know, all the way to over 56. And again, how easy was to see it early on? Very, very easy. First of all, it was number one in the gainers list or the top 20. Then it showed amazing volume, super easy. Now, again, sometimes those moves start very, very fast in the morning, and then after lunch, it's not very easy to trade those. But that's how the market trades right now. Sometimes there will be lunch trades, guys. Especially, I'm waiting for the momentum stocks short. Now, with the earnings season around the corner, we will have those momentum stocks short coming our way. Okay, another one. Take a look at this one. So, sorry, not WBA. Okay, guys, so take a look at WBA Thursday. Hold on. Okay, that's WBA on Thursday. I mean, you have to be blind not to understand that this is a momentum stock. But take a look at the intraday price section. A sharp move lower and then a reversal with huge volume, and the stock moves from 45 to 52, I think. So a $7 intraday move, basically engulfing the movement of almost, 2 months. Now, guys, everybody understands why WBA is a momentum stock? Yes or no? Again, it fits the criteria, meaning huge daily range and huge daily volume. Yeah. So now our business is to find an entry point in WBA. Is it easy? No. Not easy. It's not easy because it moves super fast, and the early movement in the morning is very confusing. So you think it's moving lower. If you're short and you don't have a stop loss in the platform, wow, that's bad. Because the stock is really surprising with an aggressive move higher. But let's say you now understand that the move is to the upside. You need to, ignore the morning session and look for entry points. Again, it's not very easy. So even good movers have their drawbacks, meaning they move fast, sometimes not. It's not very easy to get on board. In this case, like I said, that's a good question. Where do you enter? And I'm answering. The reason, most of the time, I would enter at round numbers. So 48, 49, 50, those are the entries that I will have to deal with. I won't enter at 41.20, maybe 41.50 if I see something interesting, but I will try to stick to the round numbers. Why? Because those round numbers will gather the most volume. Now, you need to take into account also the stop losses and the spreads, assuming there are no spreads in WBA ever, but let's say the spread is negligible, and it's only now a matter of risk reward and your assumption, and again, a positive assumption, and anywhere you bought it was a winner. I mean, I don't think it looks very extended though. If you look at the chart from a day trader's perspective, 50 was very extended, and it still went to over 52. Now, which was probably the best entry, I think, was 49, probably. I didn't trade it myself, so I'm just looking like you now, thinking in retrospect what could have been done, okay? Well, all of the good trades are risky. If you want to trade stocks that are not risky, you're going to trade those stocks that move up 3 cents and down 1 cent. So that's not risky, but you're never going to make money on those trades. Okay, so it's only you're going to make money only on those stocks that are risky. If you think you're going to make money on stocks that are not risky, guess what? It's not going to happen ever. Okay, if there is no risk, there's no reward. So you need to trade those stocks that are good movers, because those that are sitting at 40 all day and there is no risk, they're not moving up and not moving down, those trades are not going to be moving anywhere. Well, why? Nobody's buying them. Of course, nobody's selling. Okay, so the risk reward should be manageable. Of course, when WBA can easily be traded with maybe a 20-cent stop loss. Okay, so if you lose twice 20 cents and get at $2, how to detect them before the big move? Again, it's not very easy to detect them before the big move, but you can be prepared for them. Okay, for example, most of those movers, okay, are moving on earnings. Okay, so if you know, let's look at Johnson & Johnson today. Okay, Johnson & Johnson had earnings today, and I was watching it in the morning session. That's Johnson & Johnson in the morning session. Okay, so it went straight up, and I wanted to buy it at 162 in the morning session. Okay, but it traded straight up. I assume I didn't buy the 162 because it was very early in the morning, and I didn't feel quite right with. I didn't know what was the spread. It looked very spready and unclear, because it traded after 2 minutes. It was at 162. But had I bought it at 162, it went straight to 165. Okay, so again, it's not a surprise. Johnson & Johnson, you know that's a big mover. You know that it had earnings. Now you need to figure out the entry point. And if I missed the 162, then I didn't find another entry point later. Then I was thinking to buy the breakout of a lunch, and look where it ended up. So the breakout failed, and the stock failed as well, and there was no trade basically. After 12 noon, the stock just drifted lower, even failed at the VWAP level. But you can be prepared, okay? And it's the same with the PG, for example. PG had earnings today. Now take a look at the PG in the morning session. Gap down, up, down. I mean, does anybody want to trade PG when it looks like this? What is the trend? Good luck with that. Where are entry points? Not really clear. Again, there are 10,000 stocks in the US markets. Why do I need to focus on PG? Again, I knew it had earnings. I was prepared for that. Still, I didn't trade it. Okay? Or, for example, another one today, Philip Morris, which I was prepared to short Philip Morris today. That was my assumption. It's going to move lower. And guess what happened? It moved lower for 10 minutes, then moved up $2. Lucky for me, I didn't take the short trade, and then I stopped trading it. I don't remember when, maybe I traded it once today, and it didn't work out. Okay, so again, today most of the stocks that I had on my watch list did not develop into momentum stocks, and I had TRV, Johnson & Johnson, PG, PM, SYF, Manpower, IRDM. Maybe IRDM did. Hold on a second. IRDM. Not really. Not really. Okay, guys, let me answer the questions. Ryan says I picked up Johnson & Johnson at 161.77. Again, I don't know if the earnings are decent or not decent. I'm trading round numbers. Now, if you bought it at 161.77, my question is, where did you sell it? Because it went straight up from 162 to almost 165. So it was a great winner. What about AJL? Today, you mean, Trico? What's the symbol again? AJL. Wow. Was it a good chart to trade? Not really. Sharp move lower, then a sharp move higher, and then another leg lower. I think there was maybe one good trade here. From the view up, maybe at 25.60 or 65. But it wasn't a momentum stock. It was, Halliburton trades good volumes. Sorry, also oil is very strong lately at 3-year highs, and it's the right, maybe the strongest sector this month. Maybe the strongest sector this month is the energy sector. Question, guys? If not, we can continue with the part 2, okay? So let me upload part 2. This is part 1, done. Not this one. Okay, let's go back to the presentation. Hold on a second. Monitor 3. So what we've learned so far in yesterday's sessions and today's session, what are momentum stocks and reversal patterns with momentum stocks. Now we're going to talk about breakout and breakdown patterns with momentum stocks, buying strength at support, shorting weakness at resistance. It sounds a bit complicated, but it's simple, okay? View-up assisted trade decision, which is super important. This is something that we do almost on a daily basis in the trading room. So view-up assisted trading decisions, super important. And multiple decision trading processes, if we have time, we're going to discuss those today, if not tomorrow. Okay, guys? So again, if anybody has a question regarding the topics that we covered so far, if not, I will continue. No questions? Okay. So let's talk about now breakout/breakdown patterns. This is basically the most common pattern. Is there a break? Yeah, we're going to take a break in 10 minutes, Gino, okay? Guys, in 10 minutes, we're going to take a break for 10 minutes and then continue until we finish the topics that we are supposed to be closing today. At least, I will say until 6:30, maybe 6:45. Okay, go ahead. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. The VWAP is not necessarily far away from the price. And if it is far away, okay. So, I mean, if the stock is moving straight up in the morning session, the VWAP is not part of the game. That's it, you know. But not all the trades, not all of the trades are gonna go straight up. Okay. How long is the break? Anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes, Barry. Okay, so again, the concept right now with momentum stocks is that first we need to find those stocks that apply to the strategy, then find the entry points. And the entry points are either reversal trades, that's a very low risk trade most of the time, but it's not very easy to figure out. Okay, it's not very easy to find the entry. Breakout trades, it's very easy to find the entry. What is the breakout trade, guys? It's the trade where we buy the highs of the day. So it's very simple. You know what are the highs of the day because it's the highs of the day is posted on the top 20. So not in the top 20, in the stock box. So the stock box says high of the day is, let's say, 25.80. Okay, that's the entry. But we don't want to trade a trade just because it's an easy trade. We want to take a trade because it has, you know, the prerequisites of becoming a winning trade. So those momentum slash breakout trades are good for the first, I would say, hour to an hour and a half. If I have to go and trade breakout trades over lunch, even in momentum stocks, I will have to say, whoa, wait, I don't like that. Okay, I don't want to trade momentum stocks over lunch, especially with, I have to say, very disappointing price action lately over lunch. Over the last 2 weeks, I don't remember even one good lunch move in the SPY. Individual stocks were moved, but the SPY is not a good mover lately over lunch. Why is that? I don't know. Eventually, the market will change. It's not going to stay like this forever, okay? The market is like the weather. Sometimes it takes some time to change its behavior. It will change its behavior. Okay, but right now the lunch sessions are not the best. So you don't want to buy breakouts over lunch. Okay, but you can and should buy breakouts early in the morning. Okay, especially in the first hour or the first 90 minutes. And the breakout trade is the most commonly used intraday pattern in day traders, swing traders. Everybody's using this simple strategy. Just buy the breakout. The best timing, of course, the first hour. Over lunch, highly unlikely. After 2 p.m., also highly unlikely. In the last 30 minutes, never. Okay, so the first hour, perfect. That's pretty much the best timing. After that, not really. Okay, definitely not in the last hour of trading. Sometimes even a lunch breakout will be okay, but the last 30 minutes, no more trading. Okay, no more trades. Definitely not breakouts. Now let's focus on that. Should we use pre-market data? Now this is a very good question, and my answer is don't use pre-market data unless the pre-market session carries a lot of volume and a clear entry point. So let's say that the pre-market highs are 100 and the volume in the pre-market is 1 million shares. Okay? Or the highs of the pre-market are 99.57 and the volume in the pre-market is 400 shares. Okay, so that's pre-market and that's pre-market, IMN. Okay, so you see the difference? 1 million shares, 400 shares traded. A round number, a random number. Okay, so if you assume that the volume in the pre-market is good enough and the level is a clear tested level, I would use it. But if it's not, I won't use it. Let's put it this way. When I day trade, I don't use data from the pre-market unless I'm trading in the first 10 minutes. In the first 10 minutes, I may use data from the pre-market. After 10 minutes, who cares about the data from the pre-market? You have so much volume going on, the data from the pre-market becomes irrelevant. So it's a good idea if you are an early trader, that's fine, okay? Okay, so what we need on top of that to apply is the trade management, the risk management, and trying to trade to turn the breakout trade into a big winner. Now, can a breakout trade become a big winner? Answer, yes. But it can't become a big winner if you're going to trade the breakout over lunch. So you need to take the breakout very early, like at 10 or 10:30. If we go back to those examples that we showed just 20 minutes ago, all the big moves happened fast in the morning. Go ahead and look at Alcoa, straight up. Johnson & Johnson, straight up. WBA, straight up after the leg down. FSLY, straight up. AVIR, straight up. FUTU yesterday, straight up. RUN today, straight up. So most of the moves are coming very, very fast, and you need to be, focusing on that particular stock. Okay, you can't be, like watching 10 charts and decided to go for one, because by the time you decide to go for a trade, early in the morning, the stock is moving up 50 cents and you're not going to be able to catch it. So you need to really, really focus on one or two trades, that's it, okay? And that's the drawback, but this is, of course, if you're focusing on the right stock and you buy, I don't know, the stock at 52, it goes in half an hour to 55, your trading day is over with a huge profit. That's the positive thing. And again, you don't need to overload and buy a lot of shares. You just need to let them move the distance, and the distance is being covered fast in the morning because the volume is extremely high. Okay. Now let's see some examples, guys, okay? Those are examples from 2019 and 2020, okay? The market actually today trades different, okay? I'm now, picking up what the hell is going on, because I don't have the same type of trades today. The type of the trades that we see so far over the last 2 weeks are straight up and that's it, which are tougher trades, okay? But at one point there will be the normal trades. The normal trades will come back for us, okay? Right now, it's straight up, and then the stock is, after an hour and a half of trading, it's virtually impossible to trade anymore. For example, today, there were earnings in KSU. I tried to trade KSU on earnings today. It traded 0 volumes. Like nobody cared about KSU. Okay, so why I was watching KSU? Because I knew that it is on the presentation, and basically I wanted to show you how the stock traded 2 years ago and how the stock traded today, hoping that it will show the same price action. Guess what? Nothing happened in KSU today. Or as much as I remember, nothing happened. In the morning session, then it showed 0 volumes, huge spreads. I stopped watching it altogether. Okay, so again, the idea here is that you take the breakout, okay, if it is a momentum stock, and you try to take the breakout with relatively small risk, which is not very easy on a breakout trade, okay? Most of the time I'm using a 50-cent stop loss worst case scenario, because also the technicalities of those trades is very vague. There is no like technical stop loss. The technical stop loss at times may be the lows of the day. So if you're buying at 100 and the stop loss is at 98, that's a $2 stop loss. Nobody's going to let a trade move against you. I won't let a trade move against me $2 just because this is the technical support level, which is not a technical support level because it's so early in the day. You can't really assume support and resistance very carefully. Okay, so the idea here is that you find entry points, hopefully round numbers, with the relatively tight stop losses, and you don't let the stock move against you, obviously to the lows of the day or anything like that. Okay, so if the trade fails, it should fail with a small loser. If the trade works, it should work with a big winner. That's the concept of those trades. Okay, guys? Now let's go back to your trades today. Did anybody traded a breakout trade in a momentum stock early in the morning today? And if not, this is our mission for tomorrow. Which one, Farzad? Anyway, that's our mission for tomorrow. Guys, let's take now 8-minute break until 5:30. Please bring some coffee, refreshments, or whatever you need. So we're taking 8-minute break is fine, I think, for everybody. Definitely okay with me. And we'll pick up from here later. No, I don't place it in the platform. You know, AFRM, but AFRM was not a momentum stock. And AFRM, you cannot trade with a 50-cent stop loss. AFRM, the spreads are 30 cents. Also, NET, you cannot trade with the 50-cent stop loss. I mean, there are those trades where you cannot trade with a 50-cent stop loss. Can you trade Tesla or Moderna with a 50-cent stop loss? You're going to stop out in a split second. I'm talking about a normal stock, okay? Now, the big movers are, require different solutions. For example, Netflix. I think today we had earnings we're going to show earnings in Netflix. Maybe we will be able to trade it tomorrow. But Netflix is now what, 500? You can't trade Netflix with a 50-cent stop loss. Maybe the spread is 50 cents. So again, the 50-cent concept applies to a $40, $50, $60 stock. When you're talking about a $400 stock, then it's totally different, okay? So Moderna, Tesla, NVIDIA, stuff like that, you cannot trade with. Sometimes the spread is 30 cents. So. Okay, guys, let's take a break and come back at 5:30. If you have any questions, write them down and I will answer them when I come back. Also, remember, all those sessions are being recorded. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question, write them down or write that down or write the one question down. If not, I will continue. Again, the focus now is on breakout trades, and the focus should be to take those trades early in the first hour and a half. If you need to take the breakout trade over lunch, I suggest you wait for a pullback. Most of the breakout trades over lunch, I don't want to say that they will necessarily fail, but they're not going to be big winners, okay? They're not going to be big winners because the lunch session and breakout trade, even on momentum stocks, is not the best timing. So if we want to summarize, breakout trades until 10:30, 11. Reversal trades all day until 2:30, 3 p.m. If you need to enter a trade after 3 p.m., you have a problem. So new trades after 3 p.m. only on momentum stocks or great setups or news or whatever, but that's the timeline. The best trades, guys, in momentum stocks are going to be the short trades. The drawback is that in this market, those days, the chances of having a good move lower or finding a momentum stock that's moving lower with a technical pattern is slim. I don't know if it is because of the Reddit forum. I don't know if it's because the market is so strong since COVID. I don't know why, but it just is a very tough market. Sorry, not market. A very tough environment for short traders. Now, I'm coming back to you guys. Did anybody manage to have a good short trade today? When I say good short trade, it's like a 30 to 50 cent winner, short. Anybody? Which one, Shulev? Johnson & Johnson short? Okay, others? But it wasn't you picked it up at the highs of the day, but AVIR, okay, AVIR, but it wasn't a short pattern per se. No, on NET, let's forget about NET. Okay, so here, it's that makes my point. You needed to short a strong stock to make money short, but where are the weak stocks? The stock that moves lower creates a bear flag, and you short it with a bear flag formation. Anybody had a bear flag formation short that worked? Not really. DAL, what, worked like 5 cents or what? DBIG? Okay. I will look at them later if I'll have time. But again, making a point, it's not very easy to trade. Still, we need to prepare because at one point, and I don't know if it's going to happen tomorrow or in 2 years. Okay, I don't know when the market eventually will start moving aggressively lower, but at one point it's going to happen. Okay, so here you have example where a $20 stock is moving down $2, or $22 stock is moving down $2. Okay, and the best setup is a long setup. So if the breakdown setup starts at I don't know 11 in the morning and breaks at 2 p.m. and this is 3-hour setup. Okay, most likely it's not going to continue lower for 5 cents and reverse. Although anything is possible. Okay, but we want to trade large base breakdowns or large base breakouts. Okay, we don't see those type of patterns at this point in the market. We see very early a strong setup up, and then a reversal. And again, the market changes its the way it's trading all the time. So those moves higher, those fast move higher or fast moves higher, eventually are going to evaporate, and we're going to see other type of moves. So for example, tomorrow I will definitely I'm looking for a sharp move higher, and I'm going to buy in the first 10 minutes. I don't know what I'm going to buy, but I'm going to buy a good mover with a lot of volume and at a round number. Again, I don't know if it's going to be 3M or IBM or maybe Netflix. I don't know. Well, I don't think Netflix. AMC, but AMC is not reporting earnings tomorrow. I mean, I will take a trade on earnings, a stock that's reporting earnings. Or maybe AMC is reporting earnings. I don't know. You're talking about AMC today short. Yeah, I saw it, but again, it's not not what it doesn't look like this setup in PCG, where the stock is trending lower from the first minute, creates a technical pattern, which is a bull flag, a bear flag, and then drops and closes at the lows of the day. That, to me, is a short trade, not a stock that's moving up, down, and then randomly goes from the highs to the lows and continues lower. Okay, all the scenarios are possible, but you want to trade the best scenarios, and this is obviously the best scenario. Farzad, I don't understand why you want to do that. Do what? Short or please rephrase your questions. Your question? Because the long trades are working very early in the morning. The breakout trades are working very early in the morning. You need to pick the right stock, though. Okay? You need to pick the right stock. I mean, how many examples did we see today? We saw RUN, we saw FUTU, we saw Johnson & Johnson, we saw Coinbase, we saw FSLY, we saw APO, we saw AVIR, so many. I mean, it was an abundance of trades that went straight up in the first hour of trading. So any breakout trade worked, okay? Now, the chances of a breakout trade to work if it is a momentum stock, and of course if there are earnings involved, increases substantially, okay? That's something that will increase substantially. But it's not something that you can trust forever, to work forever. And again, you can see plenty of setups where the stock is trading lower all day. This is, to me, this is a short trade, not a stock that changes direction 5 times before it's moving lower. A stock that does not change its direction all day. This is, to me, a definition of a stock that I want to trade as a short. Okay, a stock that goes through clear support levels, one after the other, and closes at the lows of the day. And this is something that we don't have in this market. In this market, we are pretty much one-dimensional. I think 90% of my trades are longs, 90%. It used to be, I don't want to say 50-50, but most of the time it is 50-50. But now it's 90-10. 90-10. That's not a good ratio, okay? In this example, we have clear momentum stock, EW. You can see the breakdown on the daily chart, and it closes at the lows of the day. Perfect. Now, if the stop loss, Barry, that's a very good question, okay? So how big is the first target? The first target is basically the risk. So if the risk on the trade is 20 cents, that's the first target. Now, if you trade the morning session, then you should look for 3-to-1 or 5-to-1. But if you trade the lunch session and you get 1-to-1, that's enough, okay? So it depends also what type of session you're trading. Again, the morning session, 1-to-1 is not good enough until 10:30. But if you trade the lunch session, 1-to-1 is what you're going to get. You're not going to get 5-to-1 in a lunch trade, okay? Not in this market. Did I answer the question, Barry? Okay. So again, you can see the nice setup here in EW. Okay, the nice setup, the clear entry point, the clear stop loss, and the move. Okay, this is an exaggeration. Normally, we won't short an $4 stock. Okay, normally on earnings, from time to time, we will short those type of trades. In this example, the stock that starts at 840, sorry, at 480, ends up at I don't know, $4. And there will be, hopefully sooner than later, those big movers coming in for us. Okay, the time will come where a $10 stock is going to move down $2 for us over momentum stock or a momentum move. Okay, hopefully it's going to be coming this earnings season and not next or whatever. Okay. Now, let's take a look and remind you guys that although we want to trade momentum stocks, sometimes you have great setups that are not in momentum stocks, but they look so great that you think, okay, I will switch away my concept and trade those intraday setups. And you have an example here in Facebook when it was here $180 or $179, and you can see a clear bull flag formation. If you remember, I posted a trade today in JD. If you remember the trade in JD, the entry was I think 84.50 or 60. Yeah, 84.50. Okay, so the entry in JD was 84.50. I think I still have a position there. But never mind, 84.50, and you compare it to Facebook, you'll see that they look the same. So although we want to trade only momentum stocks, keep in mind that we have also other trades, and those perfect setups where you have a round number being tested, a very tight stop loss, and good market support, or at least some market support, we cannot ignore those type of trades. And again, we don't want to trade it after 3:30, but if we have a nice setup over lunch or at 2 p.m. and the risk is 20 cents, 30 cents, those trades have great risk reward, most of them. Not really interesting. Okay, next topic, guys. Okay, buying strength at support and shorting weakness at resistance. Now, what's the idea behind this concept? Okay, taking advantage of intraday technical patterns. Only day traders can, because we are watching the intraday price action, can take advantage of those type of trades. Now, some of them are complicated, others are not. Okay, but the idea here is to take advantage of intraday technical patterns and buy cheap with very little risk. And this is what basically any investor will desire. However, investors are not looking at the intraday chart. Okay, investors have a plan how to buy as cheap as possible, and the computer does it for them according to a plan. I don't know if the computer is actually looking at intraday patterns. Okay, but for us as day traders, it's very important to take advantage if we can find stocks that are pulling to a support level and can be bought at support instead of at resistance. And I gave you some examples today. We're going to go over that. No, not necessarily buy the dip. Buy the stock that it is at support. Okay? By definition, it's after a pullback, but not really a dip. Okay? Because I don't want to buy a stock that changed the trend intraday. I want the trend to still be to the upside, hopefully over a round number or the VWAP, but we're going to discuss the VWAP in a couple of minutes. Okay? So again, the concept is buy cheap with a lesser risk. Also, less risk per trade is super important. Now, let me emphasize that. Less risk per trade means that if you risk 30 to 50 cents on a breakout trade and 20 to 30 cents on a reversal trade, here you have to take the trade with lesser risk. Why? Because those trades are not high quality trades. Those are very low risk trades. That's true, but the quality is questionable. Why? Because you're buying a stock on a pullback. And the pullback can continue sometimes for another 10 minutes or 20 minutes. So it's not necessarily that the support level is going to hold every time. Now, you don't want to increase the number of trades that you're taking just to make a trade. You want to increase the number of trades where you have less risk and more reward. And you can afford to lose maybe 50% of those trades, okay? But you cannot lose 90% of those trades. So if you go 50-50, that's very good because you take very little risk, and if you lose, the loser is going to be a small loser. But if you gain, the loser, the gainer should be a big gainer. So in this case, 3-to-1, 5-to-1, that's pretty much the risk reward, okay? But you need to buy very, very close to the support level. And buying at support is a privilege for us. Because again, we are the only ones that are working the intraday. The algos are not going to work the intraday the way we are working the intraday. Now, what is the critical decision? The risk reward, okay? And it's not a leading strategy, okay? This is a complementary strategy. I don't suggest any trader now make it his main strategy, buying stocks at support. This is, 2 trades per day out of 10, maybe. If you take 10 trades per day, 2 should be basically according to this strategy, maybe only 1. Okay, but it's not a leading strategy. Also, we want to trade the big movers like Apple, Facebook, Baba, Nvidia, MU, JD, not just random stocks. We want to trade stocks that are being watched and monitored by the whole market. So that have very good volume or a very clear support level. Okay, let me answer the question. Is it a good idea to enter trades with the market order instead of the limit order? I will tell you what I do. I never trade with a limit order. I never used in my day trading career a limit order. You know what? Maybe once. Out of 20,000 trades, 1 limit order. Okay, Barry? I trade only with market orders and stop market orders. That's how I trade. I try not to trade with limit orders because this is not how a day trader should trade. Okay? When you trade with limit orders, it means that you trade spready stocks. And the idea here is not to trade those type of stocks. And again, if you trade them with a limit order, a fast-moving stock is going to elude you. You're not going to get filled with a limit order. Okay, so being that those are the criteria, again, very good risk reward. Okay, so very little risk is crucial. Okay, so those who want to practice this, I don't know what it means. The mouse is convenient. Limit trade option on the mouse. I don't know what it means. I know what a limit order is. I never trade with limit orders. Nor does I think any professional trader in the room. But again, it's your platform, your money, your experience. If you feel comfortable trading with limit orders, by all means. So, buying stranded support, again, the summary, guys. No, Scott never trades with a limit order, as much as I know. Okay, but ask him, but I don't remember him saying that he trades with a limit order. Unless he trades a very spready stock, and this is something that we all try to refrain from doing anyway. So why trade AMD with a limit order? Why trade Tesla with a limit order? What's the big deal? You're not going to get anything going with a limit order. If you trade very low volume stocks, then you should or must trade with a limit order or spready stocks. Or Johnson & Johnson, I mean, it makes no sense. So, again, just to repeat, and so everybody will be clear about the strategy. Very good risk reward means very little risk. You don't know about the reward. You know about the risk. Very little risk. It's not a leading strategy. Then you want to trade the big names at support levels, especially the high volume stocks like Facebook, Apple, AMD, BABA, NVIDIA, and such. Or a stock that has a very clear and very, let's put it this way, tested support level. Now let's see some examples. Skechers, okay? Again, remember the round numbers, the big round numbers, 40, 41, 50, 55, you know, it doesn't matter what stock that you're trading, but if the support level is a round number, it's better than it, if the support is 40, it's better than 40, 15, or 40, I don't know, 47, okay? Also, it needs to be tested over a reasonable period of time. I mean, the minimum period of time that's reasonable, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. If it's an hour, way better, okay? So if you have a support level that holds on for an hour, it's better than a support level that holds on for, I don't know, 15 minutes. A 2-minute support level, it's not a support level, it's like you can call it a V-shaped reversal, and it's tradable, but you cannot call it a level that was tested once in a 5-minute bar, a support level. It's you know, that's call it good timing or whatever you want to call it, but it's not a support level. So you can see in this example, Skechers moving higher, then over a 30-minute period or 40-minute period, move sideways and holds on to the 40. Holds on to the 31. And then moves higher, and if you can buy it at 31.10 and not 31.50, you need to buy it at 31.10 and risk 10 cents. You can buy it at 31.06 and risk 6 cents. So the entry point is as close as possible to the support level. And the stop loss should be immediately under the support level. So the stop loss is 2 cents or 3 cents under the support level. Okay, that's it. And this is why it's such a tough trade, because any small movement is gonna take you out of the trade. And again, if you can't afford a big stop loss, because a big stop loss means necessarily adding to your average loss, and this is not the purpose of those trades. The purpose of those trades for you to go 1 and 1, 1 and 1 in terms of one loser, one winner, not a 1 and 1 risk reward. So if you lose 10 cents, gain 30 cents. Okay, if you lose 10 cents, gain 50 cents. Okay, and try not to lose anything as much as possible. So try to lose very small losers, like 5 cents, 10 cents, 12 cents, very small losers that don't necessarily affect your P&L. Okay, and eventually, even if you go 50-50, and the losers are very small, you're going to have a profitable strategy here. Assuming again that you exercise it on momentum stocks. The idea here, or everything revolves around momentum stocks. Okay, it's not a strategy that should be used on any stock. Momentum stocks and the big movers and round numbers. So the combination of momentum, the big movers, round numbers, and the tested level, that will be good enough for this strategy. Again, it's a simplistic strategy, but it can work if applied correctly. Okay, it's not a complicated strategy. Anybody can apply it, but you need to apply it to the right stocks. Question, guys, before we see more examples? And again, try to exercise this strategy tomorrow. And of course, we're going to discuss it tomorrow. We're going to see examples. I will make a point to find those type of trades tomorrow and discuss them in the class tomorrow. So if you can find an entry and exercise it, or if you don't feel comfortable yet, just bring some ideas and we will discuss them in the room in the class tomorrow, or maybe over lunch if you have some ideas tomorrow. And this is another example. Let me show you. Okay, now take a look, guys, at this example. KSU is a $125 stock, and it sits at 125 for almost half an hour. This is perfect, okay? This is a perfect example where you see that the stock is sitting at the support level and you buy it at 125, let's say 10 or 15, and it goes up, I don't know, $1. This is what you want to do with this type of trades. Again, the setup must be very clear and clean. So if you fail small. Okay, that's the bottom line. So this KSU example is exactly the right example that you want to, imprint it in your mind. That's not a great example. Okay, this one is also a good example. WDC. You can see the 55. The stock trades above 55 for almost 3 hours. For almost, sorry, more than 2 hours, 2.5 hours or whatever. Okay, so 55 is a clear support level. Okay, so now if you buy at 55.10, risking 10 cents, this is a good trade. Okay, that's the bottom line of this strategy. Okay, guys, let's move now to the last part of this presentation today and talk about momentum stocks and VWAP-assisted trade decisions. This is super important for us. Maybe one of the strategies that's working in any market. Okay, in any market, I'm using VWAP-assisted trade decision, especially on short trades. No, it's not a good idea to draw the support lines pre-market. Ignore the pre-market, Barry. Don't bring in what the pre-market has to do with the trade at 2 p.m. The pre-market trades 1% of the volume of the day, maybe 0.5%. Why is the support level in the pre-market important? It's not important. It's actually not important at all. Before I trade the stock, no. So you're far from the concept. Again, those patterns, okay, are late day patterns. If you observe the chart, none of the support levels are in the morning session. All of them are lunch and after lunch, okay? Because in the morning session, you're not going to trade from support. You're going to trade the breakout trade or a reversal trade. Over lunch, when the volume dies, then and after lunch, then it's the time to take those type of trades. In the morning session, who's the stock that's not moving in the morning session, guess what? It's not going to move at all. So guys, don't ignore the pre-market altogether. You know, the pre-market is valid until 9:40. After 9:40, anything that happened in the pre-market, I will throw it away. Okay? So let's go back. Hold on a second. There's one more question. Most of the time, pivots from the pre-market are respected. I don't know. I never use pivots and never use the pre-market. Again, if it's working for you, Shulev, fine. I don't use it, and like I said, I don't want to involve the pre-market. I don't want to have 5 layers of decisions before taking a trade. I want to have a clear setup. I don't want to use pivot points, VWAPs, moving averages, support, resistance, and by the time I will take a trade, the markets are going to close. Okay? So the idea here is that you're going to have clear strategies that hopefully will work. So question, how do you find those stocks to trade? What are those? Did you take the class yesterday, Gino? And again, I ignore the pre-market. I don't know why everybody's more talking about the pre-market suddenly. Oh, so just request the session. So if you didn't take the class yesterday, just request the recordings from Clifton. Go over yesterday's class and you'll understand perfectly what we are doing here, because basically what we said yesterday is exactly what type of trades we want to take. Okay, it has nothing to do with the pre-market, nothing. Okay. Yeah, just email Clifton. He's ready for that. Okay, so guys, let's go to and talk about the VWAP trades, because why is it important? Because I want you already to practice those strategies tomorrow. The support resistance strategy and this one. Trading momentum stocks with VWAP assisted trade decisions. Now, what is the VWAP? Most of us in the past used to trade with moving averages. Okay, moving averages are good intraday or daily indicators, but, and this is a big one, everybody uses different moving averages. They are simple, exponential, I forgot there is another type of, so there are simple moving averages, exponential moving averages, and weighted moving averages. So at least there are 3, maybe there are more. And then you have 5 moving average, 25. So the number of moving averages used in trading is unlimited. It's like endless. On the other hand, there is only one VWAP. Now, what is the VWAP? Is the calculation of the volume weighted average price, and there is only one VWAP. Okay, so if you focus on one indicator, and let's say now the whole market is using only the VWAP. So if the whole trading world is using by the pullback to the VWAP, what are the chances of the move being successful if everybody buys at the VWAP? Okay, so if suddenly 100,000 traders are buying the pullback in the VWAP in Apple, the stock is going to blow out from the VWAP higher. Okay, so that's basically the concept behind Reddit. Okay, The day traders bought, all of them bought GME and whatever. Today it was BlackBerry, and the stock moved higher. So right now, the idea here is that more professional traders will use it, and it's going to be a better trade. Now, the VWAP is an indicator that cannot be used early in the morning. This is an indicator that starts to, deliver the goods after 10:30, 11. Okay, so the setup of the VWAP is the setup that you want to use. So if the stock is moving lower, you can use the VWAP as the breakdown trade. If the stock is moving lower, you can use the VWAP as the stop loss on the trade. So you need to work around the VWAP so you will find the right setup and the right trade. Okay, so there is no like one rule, you short the VWAP or you buy the VWAP. Okay, so it's a flexible rule, and what's more important is that you want to see the VWAP level being tested many times. How much is many? 10, 20, or 50? No, it's not, but at least I would say 5 times over a 20-minute period or a 30-minute period. If it's being tested only once over 3 minutes and then the move happens, guess what? You're not going to be able to take the trade because the timing is going to be, you're not going to be able to take the trade. So timing is also important. Now, if you want to learn more about the VWAP, you have the link here in the room, or just type VWAP on Investopedia. I think Meir also has a video about the VWAP, but I don't have the link for it. Clifton has it. So either you use Meir's link, and I don't have it right now with me, but Clifton I think has it, or Gabe, or you use Investopedia and just write down VWAP, okay, if you want to know more. Basically, it's sophisticated moving average that institutional traders are using more than moving averages, and if institutional traders are using this indicator, guess what? We're going to use it as well. And it works, really. It's a super helpful, smart indicator that's very simple to use also. So using moving averages is fine, okay? But I suggest move away from moving averages, everybody. Use the VWAP, okay? In the same manner that you use moving averages. Now let's see examples, and we'll practice them tomorrow in the room. So you see the stock in this example, PayPal is moving lower in the morning session, higher in the late session. So if I'm short, okay, in the morning session, my stop loss is going to be over the VWAP. If I'm long in the late session, my stop loss is going to be under the VWAP. Okay, so the concept is that you play the VWAP the way that you want to play it. Okay, if it is the right trade, okay, so if the stop loss at the VWAP is 20 cents and the stop loss and the stop loss at the VWAP is $1, of course, if the stop loss to the VWAP is $1, that's not a good stop loss. But if the stop loss on any trade to the VWAP is 10, 15, 5, or 20 cents, it makes sense. Okay, so it becomes a level of support or resistance that you play around with, and it must be, of course, a tested level. Okay, so nearly tested level. So you can see in the morning session, PayPal is hovering under the VWAP. Now, let's say you short it at the blue line, okay? Then you can use the VWAP as an exit point, okay, when the stock is moving higher. And then as a stop loss, if you buy PayPal later. Again, a bit complicated, but the idea here is that you play the VWAP the way you want to trade it, okay? So it can be support, it can be resistance, okay? But sometimes the stock is moving sharply higher, you won't be able to use the VWAP. Let me give you a better example. Take a look at this, okay? This is, just a stock. You can see that the VWAP is basically serving as a support level between what's the number there? 45.74 and the VWAP. So that's where once the stock breaks under the VWAP, it's a short trade, and then you use in this case the VWAP as an entry point. So instead of being a support level, it's an entry point short. Okay, so again, in this case, you use the VWAP as an entry point short. Clear? So this is already the third use of the VWAP that I'm showing you in 2 minutes. So we had support resistance previously. Now it's a breakdown level. Sorry, a reversal level, not a breakdown. Clear? Now you see another example. Take a look at this one. Tilray. What is the function of the VWAP in Tilray after 12 noon? What is the function of the VWAP in Tilray after 12 noon, guys? Just post it in the room, super simple. Yes, support. Now, if you use the VWAP, okay, and the VWAP sits at 1420, what do you have to do? Buy at 1430, and the stop loss is 1424 or 20 or whatever. And if it works, guess what? You can make $1 risking 5 cents. Now show me another trade where you can make $1 risking 5 cents. It's not going to be very easy. I will give you 20 trades to figure out on paper. It's not very easy to figure even one. Okay, so why is it working? I don't know, but it's just is working from time to time. Not on every trade you're going to have a VWAP being such a great support level for almost, 3 hours? So you have to be blind not to see. If you're watching Tilray and the VWAP, that from basically 12:30 until 3 p.m., that's 2.5 hours, the stock is touching the VWAP, moving higher. Touching. You get the feel for it, okay? So this is actually a great example of another use, in this case, support of the VWAP. Everybody here understands this example, guys? Now, if you don't understand it, take the recording from Clifton and watch this chart like 5 minutes. You'll understand it. This is basically what we expect from the VWAP, okay? And it doesn't get simpler than that for a day trader. Now Amazon, for example, or Tesla, okay? You can use the VWAP in so many ways. I mean, if you're looking for long trades and you have the VWAP as a tested support level, okay, use the VWAP as a stop loss and enter above the VWAP. In this case, you can see that Amazon is basically trading almost 4 hours above the VWAP. So any move to the VWAP is being bought in the morning session, then at 1:30, then it breaks down only under 2:30, and then again the move over the VWAP is being bought. Again, the VWAP is not the Chinese wall, okay? The VWAP is not something that is not unpenetrable. It is penetrable, but if it is penetrable, you are in the trade, make it a small loser. So the stop loss is under the VWAP. It's clear where the stop loss should be if you are long, okay? This example with Amazon is clear, guys? Yes, no? Okay, so now let's see you guys not force any trade, okay? But tomorrow, take advantage of this strategy. It's not a primary strategy for us. We are stuck with our reversal and breakout trades and stuff, but it works. This, especially in this market, short trades from the VWAP are really working. There aren't that many short opportunities, but the VWAP short opportunities are working in weak stocks, of course. And you can see, of course, Tesla, and you can see how accurate is the price action when it retests the VWAP, actually to the cent. Again, what are the chances that a $700 stock is coming to the VWAP, double bottoms at the VWAP, and then goes up, I don't know, $20? I don't understand the question, Farzad. Is the number of times that once that price action hit the VWAP? Yeah, you want the stock to trade or test the VWAP many times. Okay. How much is many? 5, 10. The more, the better. Because if it tests once and immediately moves higher, you won't be able to take the trade. But if it tests it, it is testing it 20 times over 20 minutes, you see it, you can act. Okay, so sometimes it's very fast, you cannot take advantage. Sometimes it sits at the VWAP a long period of time, you observe it, and then you can act. Clear? And again, we are not forcing any trade. Now take a look, guys, at this example. This is an amazing example. I don't think I've seen a better one since. And it's been almost 2 years. This is the $240 stock or whatever. Okay? Take a look at the VWAP and the resistance level converging and basically forcing the stock to move in a super narrow range. Now, what are the chances that $235 or $236 stock is going to trade 20-cent range? 0. It's not going to happen. It hardly ever happens. But if it does happen and you observe it, take advantage. That's the bottom line here. Okay, so if you are in position to observe ANTM, ask the market to deliver you another trade like this one. Yeah, it's too good to be true. Yeah, this is money that the market is giving you, and you don't take advantage because you don't see it. But now you know what you're looking for, if you see it. And again, the VWAP can be a good support level and can be a resistance level. We want to trade those stocks that are testing the VWAP over longer periods of times. Okay, so in this example, EW is testing the VWAP in the morning almost for 30 minutes. Over lunch, also for 30 minutes. So again, we use the VWAP as we please. If the stock is moving higher, we can use it as support. If the stock is moving lower, we can use it as resistance. If the stock is moving sideways, as support, and so forth. How often does this trade occur? Not very often, okay? Not very often. Again, it's like the market changes all the time. All those examples are from 2 years ago. Now, if I have to pick those examples right now, I don't have them. The market is not trading this way right now, okay? The market is not trading this way, but it may return to this type of trading in 6 months. It all depends on how the algos are being, set up. I agree that I didn't see lately that many VWAP trades to the upside, but I see plenty of VWAP trades to the downside. Okay, I will make a point to bring some examples tomorrow for actually short VWAP trades from the last week. Okay, I didn't have the time to do it today. Again, you can see the example here. Resistance is 30. The VWAP is at 29.70. You use the VWAP as an entry point and the resistance as stop loss. And again, why you use that? Because the other option is, okay, to wait for the breakdown. It's basically a smart reversal level, a smart reversal trade. That's and again, using the VWAP is smarter than using pivot points, moving averages, or any other made-up indicator that may or may not work. Okay, all the indicators will. Some of them will work and will not work. It depends on the timing. The VWAP is, I think, by far the best and most reliable of those indicators. Obviously, way better than the pivot points, which are random numbers based on yesterday's price action. Yeah, it's recent, relevant, and used by institutional traders. Okay, guys, let's stop here. I'm guessing that some of you are tired. Some of you want to continue. I suggest that if you have the time, well, you know what, let's not do it tomorrow. If you have the time, review this VWAP session over the weekend. Try to practice it tomorrow, and we will discuss those VWAP trades that we can find intraday tomorrow over lunch, and also in our session tomorrow starting 4:05. A quick summary of today's session. I think before I go into any important summary, this is super important, okay? So we talked about breakout trades, reversal trades, trading from support or from resistance, but the VWAP trades are a type of trades and indicator that's really working, and it's very successful strategy for us as day traders. I trust the VWAP more than any other indicator at this point. Maybe other than round numbers, okay? So if the VWAP and round numbers converge, it's even better. Guys, again, you can request the recordings from Clifton, go over them again and again, and basically the most important thing, try to practice tomorrow, and we're going to discuss the VWAP trades if we can find them relevant ones over lunch and over the class session late after 4:05. Is there another indicator? No, but I would love the VWAP to converge with a round number. So if the VWAP sits at 30 or the VWAP sits at 29.87, I would prefer the trade where the VWAP sits at 30. That's then you have both the round number and the VWAP basically locking in as a support or resistance according to the chart. Okay, guys, even more important, if you have a question, do email me. I'm glad that the electricity was fine today. Of course, it's at, okay, so. Hold on a second. That's my email. I made a mistake. Maybe it's too late on the day. Is MACD a good indicator? I don't use it. I don't know. I have no opinion because I never used it successfully, so I can't say that it is good, bad, or I have no opinion. Maybe Meir or Scott have more maybe or other analysts have more experience with MACD. It's never posted in our trading room, so being that it's not posted, I'm assuming no other assuming the analysts are not using MACD. Okay, but I myself have no opinion, being that I never used it. Okay, guys, thanks for being here. Please request the recordings from Clifton if you so desire. Have a good night in Europe, good afternoon in the US.